game companies in Europe. Secure by design to protect your team's creative process. We're really, really happy to have you guys along on this journey. Now, there's a lot of goodies coming up for you guys that are watching this stream, and here to tell us about that is the first guest of the evening, Robin Åström from WeHype.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing? Welcome to Berns.
Thank you.
So, tell us first of all about WeHype. What do you do, and why are you involved in the Swedish Game Awards?
Yeah, it's great to be here, and WeHype is a company helping games to collaborate with content creators. And we're here as an event sponsor. Really proud to be partnering with this event and this evening. Yeah.
So, what can we expect as far as Twitch drops and things like that during the evening?
So tonight we're running one of the products that we offer, which we call Community Rewards.
Yeah.
And this is a way for everyone that is watching at home to be able to participate, to join in, and compete for a raffle of game keys from all of the nominees, or not all, but many of the nominees' games tonight.
Okay.
So people can find a link in the description for the live stream at Twitch or in the chat, and join in with their accounts and participate in the raffle and hopefully win a couple of game keys.
Does it matter if you just go in for a few minutes, watch a little bit, or are you rewarded for watching the whole show?
So everyone can participate, and you don't have to watch the whole show, but you should be part of when the moment of a new milestone that unlocks with the game keys.
Cool.
So you're aware if you're winning or not. Yes.
So do you have any favorites for tonight? Any games that you would be interested in?
Oh, I mean, I think there's a grand favorite that we're all aware of. It's one of those games that I truly enjoy.
Yeah.
But I mean, so many great games, and I think
it is a great year to start.
Yeah.
Because this is a year that's not only been great for games, but fantastic for Swedish games. So,
yeah, it's amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, it's truly a fantastic year. There's so many great games, I think, among the nominees, but also outside the nominees in Sweden last year.
It's a really great time. And we've had many, many years leading up to this, and we're going to have some more guests talking about that. You're going to have a great night. I hope to see you. I've got about 3 hours of streaming broadcasting to do here. You're going to have a dinner. You're going to have a great show, and I hope to see you when I clock out. So have a great night. Thank you for everything you're doing for tonight. And let's bring on two of my favorite people in the Swedish game industry. Come on, guys. We've got Per Strömbäck and Martin Lindell.
Hello.
Can you please tell everyone what you do when you're not at the Swedish Game Awards?
So I am the lobbyist for the industry, so I represent the companies toward policy and media. Try to make life a little easier for all those people making games in Sweden.
And Martin?
Well, I do have a day-to-day job at Embracer. I work with IP and commercial questions, but my big passion is also games history. So I write books and do interviews and try to document this amazing history.
Now, obviously, the Swedish game industry is hotter than ever. This year, or 2025, has been amazing, which we're going to see in the lists of nominees. But we've got many, many years leading up to this. And I think, the first and obvious question on everyone's lips is, why Sweden? What's in the water? Why is Sweden so leading in game development for such a small country? Let's start with Per. I'm sure you've sort of worked on this answer before.
I have a talk. It's like 1 hour.
So let's do it in 30 seconds.
The short version. But I keep learning. I've given this talk for years and years, but I keep learning. I would say it's the loyalty, the feeling, the sense of community between the companies. That's something that a lot of people from outside of Sweden come and they say, wow, you help each other. That's weird, and I think that's so important. And then I think we had a moment around 25 years ago when the world opened up and we stopped making CD-ROM games for the local audience based on children's. Those were some really good children's books characters for a while, but we started making games for the world, and that was like the commercial momentum that started. So yeah, those would be my two reasons. We seized that opportunity, we built the momentum, and that keeps driving us to this day.
Yeah. And Martin, what would you say? What is the emergence of the Swedish game wonder?
This was the inflection point. What's fun is if you go back to the early 80s, we actually had full-time employees at a company doing console games in the early 80s. So that's pretty cool. But I would say that the grassroots movement for this started with the demo scene on the Commodore 64.
Yeah.
People sat home in the cottages, they coded, they made demos, and eventually they took the step up to...
And then Amiga sort of coming on the back of this Commodore 64.
Exactly, and they became developers. I think the prime example is DICE.
Of course,
Biggest Illusions. They made a pinball game, and it became a commercial hit.
And what a pinball game it was.
Yes, yeah.
So, I mean, if you look at that, those are the early days and the beginning. How has the Swedish game industry grown? Not just the Swedish games or the actual people making the game. What have been the major steps for the Swedish industry to become international and to become as important and successful as they have been?
I think we've been able to ride each wave. So I talked about the opening up of the global, like the gamers globally, AAA games, Polygon counts. And then we had a wave of mobile games, and we were able to ride that wave. And then came the player-created content with like Minecraft, and now we have a huge wave of indie games, and we have like new flavors of shooter games with the extraction shooters, etc. So I think we've been able to catch the waves, and sometimes we have also made the waves. And if you think about those examples, like they are very different. So we make all kinds of very different games, and that's also unusual. If you look at hotspots around the world, they tend to focus on doing one type of game great, but Sweden has success in so many different kinds of games, and that diversity.
Yeah, we see that in the nominations here as well. It's everything from strategy to like pixel art, indie games to big FPS style games. So if we're looking at those milestones, what would you say are the key games in Swedish game history? What were the most important games? Because I mean, if you're watching this from abroad, one of the things I encounter all the time is, oh, I didn't know that game was Swedish. So what would you say if you both get to pick, but you first?
It's
say
very, I think the obvious ones are quite easy. You say Pinball Dreams, that's sort of the seed. Battlefield 1942, that became the commercial big hit. You had Candy Crush Saga, that the broadens, plays by everyone in the world, and Minecraft.
Yeah.
But along the way, you can easily then add games like Goat Simulator, Valheim, SteamWorld. There's so much diversity in different categories.
Any game you would add to that list?
So I'll add a phenomenon, and that is that we have the biggest movie franchises from Hollywood come to Sweden to become games. Star Wars, Avatar, Indiana Jones, James Bond. So the best franchises, the most profitable franchises, they become games here. That's another flavor of the Swedish game.
That's really true, and I think not as successful at the time, but really a classic, a legendary game now in Swedish game history. It's Chronicles of Riddick, which was such a big, ambitious movie tie-in from Starbreeze together with Vin Diesel that really, I mean, many years later was still mentioned as one of the early really good film tie-in games.
Yeah,
okay.
There's actually some stories about Vin Diesel practicing his lines in Uppsala for the voiceover recording and saying them over and over to make them sound as cool as possible.
Yeah. So, okay. If we're looking at, and I mean, you're both involved in this award shows. I'm not going to ask you for any tips in advance, but if you're looking at where we're at right now and the future, I mean, we've got a great year coming up. Any games in particular for the release of 2026 that you think we will see at the award show next year?
Well, I actually going to be, I'm going to use this moment to say, we need to bring back the honorary prize to honor the old guard and build on that history.
Yeah.
So next year I want to see an honorary award.
Okay. So I'll do the complete opposite. I look forward to the unexpected. There's been so many unexpected hits from 2025, like Repo, Peak, Are We There Yet? Like, who saw that coming? What's going to be the big surprise this year? Well, let's find out. If we knew, it wouldn't be a surprise.
Of course. So we're getting ready to start the show in about half an hour. What are you guys expecting for tonight? What's going to be the highlight? Any surprises? Anything that you're sort of? I can see you smiling already. Anything that you're sort of looking forward extra?
Well, growing up playing games as a nerd, you always felt a little bit left out, like an underdog feeling. I think this is
It's a comeback moment?
It's an identity that a lot of people in the industry share, I think. And we always want recognition, like people have tried to ban games, but tonight we have the Minister for Culture delivering one of the awards, so it's such a nice recognition of the cultural value of games. So bring that back to your inner nerd in like 7th grade, and one day you'll be at the show where the Minister for Culture recognizes your art form.
And Martin?
Well, I couldn't say it better myself. It's that summarizes it so well. The journey from the basement to this magnificent room.
Yeah, I don't think we could have chosen a cooler spot to sort of tie in the sort of longevity of the Swedish game industry. It's not 1863, but it's still a way back.
But we know so much about like the commercial success of Swedish games, and a lot of people outside the industry in Sweden are proud that, I know Sweden is great exporter of games. But tonight we also celebrate like the expression, the culture value, the art form.
It's true.
All the passion and hard work that goes into making that game, and that is really the true story. That and the players is the true story behind that money. Without them, there's no money, there's no exports, there's no tax revenue. So that's the real story.
And I think that's really important too, that this is an award about the games and the people who make them, not just who made the best sales event or who made the best marketing campaign. This is truly about the games and the joy that the games bring. Thank you guys. I hope you have a wonderful night. I'm going to do the best I can and peek over at you guys in the bar once in a while, but I'm going to stay here with you guys as long as I have to. Have a great night. And we've got some really interesting guests coming in here now. As you've probably realized, this is the emergence of a new award, the Swedish Game Awards 2026. And we have several founding partners that have made the choice to come together and bring this idea to life. And we have 4 of them here right now. And I'm going to ask you guys the same question to start off. Who are you and what do you do when you're not at the Swedish Game Awards?
My name is Martin Wahlund, CEO at Fat Shark and the founder as well of Fat Shark.
Let's start with that.
That's good. I'm Stefan. I'm one of the founders of Embark Studios.
So my name is Fred. I'm the CEO of Paradox Interactive, and when I'm not here, I'm actually vibe coding a bit. So yeah.
I'm Stefania Halldórsdóttir. When I'm not here, I'm the CEO of Avalanche Studios Group.
Well, welcome, first of all, and also thank you for being a part of this and making this happen. So if I start with you, why do we need, I think I have an answer for myself, but why do we need a Swedish Game Award show?
Oh, I can tell, so I'm the new one in this in the Swedish gaming industry. I just arrived 3 years ago from Iceland.
Yeah.
And from outside, Sweden is a innovation hub. But little did I know that we would have so many games like on the top charts 3 years ago. Now, we need this to celebrate this kind of like wins that we have, because it is actually enormous wins. And I sometimes think when you're inside and you're like, you're just doing the next thing and you're hoping it to be a success. Like, you don't look at it from outside and say like it is significant, and it really does matter, and it's a global market, and Sweden does matter, and we have to continue to make it matter.
So I'm going to ask you, Fred, because you've been in the industry for quite some time. Have you felt this need for long? I mean, is it something that's been talked about in the industry? We really should have an award, and now it's here. Or has this been a discussion between game developers in Sweden?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, the Swedish movie industry, they have their gala, the Swedish
Guldbagge.
Guldbaggen, as it's called. The Swedish music industry has their own as well, whatever that's called.
Grammys.
Grammys, thank you very much. I'm going to get a lot of shit
It's
for
not
that.
a Grammy, it's Grammys.
It's Grammys.
But,
It's close enough, though.
It's close enough for jazz. Yeah.
And to be honest, I mean, we are bigger than both of them combined, and then some, quite a lot, I would guess. And I think that it's about time that we not only celebrate our place in the world and our place in Sweden as an industry, but also that we celebrate each other and that we pat each other on the back and say, hey, that's another great year, that's another job well done. So I think it's about time.
I think one of the problems that the game industry has always fought with is the fact that you don't have many clear faces. There's a couple of game industry celebrities, but giving an award to Beyonce or ABBA or Ingmar Bergman, that's kind of easy. It's recognizable faces that even though there's tons of people behind the scenes, that you can have an award show. In the game industry, not even, I mean, most players don't even know who made their game or what country the game came from. But is that changing? Do you think that we can use awards like this to put more focus on who's actually bringing the games to the table?
I think all attention that is given to the people who share this love of the craft that we have here is great, and I think we need that. As you said, a lot of people don't know what it takes to make a game, who's behind it. So today, I'm looking forward to just seeing all the colleagues here, people in the industry that we don't get to meet at any other time of the year. So for me, it's a chance to just mingle with that crowd and seeing how diverse it is, that we celebrate both what unites us and what separates us and what makes us strong as an industry. And the Swedish industry is something to be very, very proud of, I think.
No, and many of the Swedish game companies are spread out. This is an opportunity to bring studios together and have a drink, have a dinner, and have a great night and meet up. What are your hopes for the evening?
It's just about teamwork, and I think it's going to be team effort to party this night together and have a really good time. Because I think we are, as an industry, have really helped it out each other so much. We kind of, there's no competition really. Like, of course, we compete about like
but you compete with a million other developers around the world.
But I don't think like it always makes me happy when Swedish games do well. There's no competition. I work in other industries, and then there's like very, very fierce competition, like you're taking market shares or whatnot. But here it's like all about like great games. I'm getting super hyped, and I get so much sort of energy from seeing other games being successful, because you know if they can do it, we can do it, and we do it again, all of us. And like you have friends in all studios as well, so it's just sort of very. And I think I'm so happy Freddie called me. It's like let's do this super cool gala. Let's celebrate. Like we are so good, but it's not official. And I think it's also important for younger kids to look at this as an industry in Sweden that's really significant. I was speaking at the parliament the other day, and like they actually realized like we should be in the top. There's like the what do you say other industries, but we should be there because we are adding so much tax to Sweden as well, and we are really good at what we're doing. We should celebrate, and we should get more people hyped into this industry. Right?
I think it's really telling that we have the Minister of Culture awarding one of the prizes here tonight. That is really telling in some way. What would you say as far as internationally, is that something typically Swedish, this sort of camaraderie and less competition and rooting for each other? Is that something that is global, or is it more of, do you see more of that in Sweden?
I see a lot of it in the Nordics, I have to say, but I think also when you look at what people are doing in Sweden, it is extraordinary. And I think Swedish people being very modest, I think it's good for all of us to be to celebrate and
dress up and
pat each other on the back, job well done, and see how far we've come. So I think it is an asset that we look at the market from the perspective of it's a global market. Yeah. Now we can support each other, and we are in this global market like for better or worse together.
I think one thing that was mentioned here earlier is sometimes you have a misunderstanding of how many people it takes and how extremely talented and specialized these huge teams, or in some cases small teams, are. I always laugh at, if you go on some internet site like Quora, you usually see questions like, how can I make a AAA game without any experience? And the answer is just like, well, maybe you should have gotten into this 30 years ago and worked your little buns off. But so what can we learn from that part of the industry that we have behind us now? I mean, we're really looking at 2025, and we've got releases coming this year. But what would you say, Fredrik? What is so far the legacy of the Swedish game history?
I think the companies you see today that are successful and sustainable, if you want to say that in more of the finance type of the word, that you can survive over a longer period of time, are creating games that has longevity. So you can play it for 5 or 10 years, and you just add more things and experiences to the game, and you create more of a service than you actually create just a game. So you create a community. You maybe even create a social network. It might sound a bit hyperbolic, but it's like the way I think the industry is going right now with everything that's going on. And you can see even on Steam, the Steam top 20 list of most played games, I mean, most of them were released more than at least 5 years ago, many of them 10, 15 years ago. So there's a trend towards actually taking care of your games for a long period of time, supporting them, supporting the community, and continue to working on them. So I think we're going to see that trend continue as well. And you're not only talking about launching the game, because that, I'm not going to say that's the easy part, because it's really hard to make a good game, and we all know that, but the post-launch is maybe even more difficult.
And it's interesting because one of the awards tonight is for longevity, for games that have kept their product vital for a long time.
Fantastic.
So
it's a great award.
Yeah. And I mean, to all of you, I mean, looking at games coming out in 2025, what do you see in 5 years? How many of these games will be hot in 5 years?
Quite a few of them, I would say. I mean, like, you look at the success of Arc Raiders, for example, and Battlefield. It's like, it's just sustainable games, great games, and if you go back to fundamentals, like doing great games that people want to play, I think that's the core of it. I think, and also I think Sweden is a small country. We sell like 0.5% of our games in Sweden or whatever, even less. Like, we always need to go global, and we always need to be best. I think that's a realization that Swedish game developers have. We just need to be best. We need to be making the best game in each genre we enter. There's nothing less. There's nothing else we can do. So,
but if I ask, for instance, if you're looking at something as big as Arc, how much planning at launch has been focused on post-launch? I mean, how much is everything just all the way up to releasing something and then we deal with what we're going to do to keep it alive? Or is there already a big chunk of the team working on what's going to happen a year from now?
I think every studio is organized differently there, but and of course the first challenge for any team and any new IP is to establish themselves on the market with something that is attractive, that holds novelty. So just working on acquisition first is your first problem. Like, how can we stick out in the market? Yeah. What is unique?
Does anyone even care in a year from now?
Well,
that sort of,
but having said that, of course, even as with any development, if you're making a multiplayer game and you have something in your pocket in which you hope the players will stick around, you will start working on those problems very, very soon after you have tested and verified those first metrics with your players, even before you launch the game, in which you have to sort of calibrate your studio to be set up to provide new content and new experiences for your players for years to come, which is a completely different task than something that we at Embark Studios and Arc Raiders are just starting on.
I mean, also several games have changed so much since launch that it's not really the same product anymore, and that's very different from it. I mean, sure, George Lucas keep screwing with Star Wars. But apart from that, if you watch a Ingmar Bergman film from 1965, it's the same film, but you might play a game that was released 10 years ago that's still popular, but it's not the game your parents played because it's been retweaked so many times, and that extremely hard level 13 isn't that hard anymore because it kept players out or whatever it is. So, I mean, there are very many details to the longevity of a game. So, I want to ask you, for tonight, have you been at Berns before? Have you been here?
It's my first time.
It's your first time here?
Yes.
Just said, built in
Amazing game.
1863. Welcome here. It's a classic nighttime nightlife spot in Stockholm, more than 150 years ago. What are you looking forward to tonight?
So I'm just so happy that we are having this kind of meetup here, because when I go abroad into conferences, I meet a lot of Swedish people. Now I have them all in one spot, the Swedish gaming industry. I can see them all and I can get to know all of them better. So I'm looking forward to connect with all the people. And also seeing the award ceremony. That's going to be like...
You're actually right. I mean, I meet more Swedish game developers when I'm in San Francisco for the Game Developers Conference than I actually do locally. So there's a good point to that.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to see this Golden Hall filled up with nerds.
The revenge of the nerd. It really is. I agree.
I think you said it all. I think I'm just hyped for this. It's just having a good party, having a good time with a lot of friends to celebrate success.
Yeah.
It's amazing what you all have done. It's like it's just.
Also,
it's just
not to forget, I mean, the industry has been through a couple of tough years, and I think we all need it.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely, 100%.
So I really want to thank you guys for taking your time. I really want you to enjoy your evening. I will see you in maybe 3 hours if you're still here.
We will.
But until then, have a great night, have a great show, and thank you for all the games.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Likewise.
So with that, we're going to bring in 4 more of our founding partners. They're getting right in here. Let's see if we can hang on for just a second. Well, meanwhile, don't forget to watch our Twitch drops. Don't forget to vote in the Gamer's Choice Award. That's going to come later tonight. Now we've got some more great people coming in here. Here we go. Let's see. Let's see if we've got, hang on. Hey! Hey! So I'm going to start, as I did with the last 4. Who are you and what do you do when you're not at the Swedish Game Awards?
You want to start from here?
I'm going to start with you.
So do I need to? So I don't need to step forward. I can talk like this.
It's okay.
All right.
It's okay.
So my name is Joseph Fares, and I am the CEO and of Hazelight and creative. I'm not the CEO. I mean, there's another guy.
You're the head honcho.
I'm the creative guy at Hazelight. Yeah.
And my name is Richard. I am head of Nordics at Epic Games. I work with studios like this guy using our Unreal Engine. So that's what I do.
Yeah.
Hey, I am Rebecca, and I am the general manager and vice president of DICE in Stockholm.
Yeah.
My name is Johan Pilset. I'm the founder of Arrowhead and now some kind of creative dude. I used to run the studio, but I realized that was a shit job, so I gave it away to another guy, Shams.
So what I talked with our previous guests about why now and why do we need a Swedish Game Award show?
Who wants to go first?
Yeah, you can go first.
All right. It's obviously, we talk a lot about, Sweden as a talent, but we are not only talented, we're extremely talented. Sometimes, we talk about Zlatan, a famous football player. We have like 20 Zlatans in this country. The crazy amount of IPs we're doing here is on another level. So just for that reason, it's very special. Also, we need to remember that this is a way to make sure to lift up all the talented people in this industry to show that not only are we like a cultural phenomenon, but we're also like just to give you an example, if you take music, books, and movies together, them together are just a part of making a game. We just like to put, the lights on.
And you would know.
Yes, I would know, because I'm used to make. I feel a bit like frustrated because I talk about this a lot, but yes, it's of course very important to have a gala like this.
Why Sweden? What's the key to Sweden's success?
We have Fortnite, which is a pretty big game.
Yeah, it's
then we have
pretty
Unreal.
big. Yeah.
And I think being an international company like Epic Games, a very good indication is that I read a report last week that 20% of the revenue at Steam last year came through Swedish developers.
That's insane.
And that is insane.
That's insane.
And
the country about 10 million inhabitants.
Internally, being an Epic guy, a Swedish guy at Epic, I always tell my colleagues that, hey, Stockholm is the capital of game development. So that is why, and that's why it's time now, and that's why we're here celebrating this. So.
Is it a drawback to the industry, the fact that there are so few faces? I mean, everyone recognizes Beyoncé or Mel Gibson, but to most game fans around the world, there's only a very few select celebrities in game development.
Or this guy.
Yeah, maybe this guy.
I think the games have to talk for themselves, right? We have some of the most famous brands in the world coming from Sweden.
Yeah.
And that's crazy. Like what Vika just said, 1/5 of the revenue on the Steam platform, excluding Minecraft and Candy Crush. And we have to celebrate, we have to be proud of what we create in Sweden. And as you said, we're only 10 million, and like all the kind of games we can make, and we can make different genre games, different platforms. And as Josef said, like video game industry and video game as an entertainment is today so much bigger than any other entertainment area. So we need to celebrate that.
And also, not to forget, we're huge in the others as well. I mean, every hit song you ever heard was written by a Swede, and the Skarsgård are ruling Hollywood and wherever. I mean, we're everywhere, but particularly in games. So what would you say? What's the secret? What's the secret sauce? Why is Sweden so good at games?
So many reasons. But I think one of the key things that we see in Sweden that differentiates us hard from every other nation in the world, even if you compare to Norway, Finland, Denmark, is that we care for each other on a completely different level. Like whenever somebody makes it in Swedish games industry, we reinvest in each other. We look for others that we want to give the same opportunity to. And I mean, this is true for like Fred or for Josef, for me, for everybody that's managed to make it in the games industry. The first thing we think is like, how can I help the next generation to create something amazing? That, in combination with, of course, a long heritage and lineage of us creating some awesome games and having a real, true passion for video games and for games in general. Like this, all things started with Äventyrsspel and the role-playing scene in Sweden.
And a bit with Nintendo as well.
Yeah, right. And the banning of arcade machines.
How important is the longevity of games nowadays? Post-launch, keeping the players interested, keeping them stuck, providing new content, tweaking gameplay, things like that. I mean, there's even an award tonight for greatest longevity, games that have kept keeping the gamers' interest for years and years. I mean, how much of that is in the process when creating a game from scratch?
Well, personally, I think it's about finding diversity. There's not one more important than the others. If you're doing a game that needs that kind of content update, obviously that's very important. But if you're doing a game, for instance, like we do at Hazelight, where we create an experience for you that is only for it, I think both genres and they need to exist together. There's not a right answer or wrong answer here. It's important to keep the diversity. I think it's super nice because otherwise it's easy to get stuck on ideas. Or I mean, like this year we've had a kind of an idea that AA is the new thing, but at the same time we all know we wouldn't have Baldur's Gate or Witcher 3 or Battlefield if this only were AA games. So let's be very careful on how we talk about this because diversity is the most important thing, I think.
I agree with Josef, and what I can say on for instance, on Battlefield, we have a player community that's been with us for more than 23 years. And we are continuing to share content, etc. So I think it also depends on the player community and the kind of game that you're managing. We can provide different kind of player experiences within Battlefield as well. Very different from what Josef can do and very different from what Helldivers.
And for us, like, one of the things that we want to continue doing is, it's the same feeling as when you more and more expansions to it and continue staying with the community, keeping them engaged for a very long time. It's like that keep the players excited with what's the next chapter. And I mean, I think Josef is doing this as well with all of it. It's like gonna do next. It's the same sort of passion for what the creators.
It was really, really funny. I was sitting down having dinner last night, and my girlfriend's 14-year-old son was like, "Yo, you're going to do a Game Awards, but what games are going to be in there? Are there any Swedish games?" And it turned out that basically every game he played was Swedish, and he didn't even know as a Swede, because there is that level of just, you know, looking at the game and not the surrounding industry or who's behind it. So if you're looking back, I mean, if this is sort of the start of a new era, this is all in, big new game award show, what would you say is the turning point for Sweden to become a major player globally? When did Sweden become such of an important player in Sweden, in international games?
Little by little, right?
Yeah.
Gradually over time. Like, Rome wasn't built in a day.
What would you say? I mean, I'd say Battlefield 1942 is one of the key moments.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, even though there's many others.
In 2002, I think it really switched in between the 2000 and 2010s.
Yeah.
And at the moment, many nations are running behind us.
Oh yeah, it's absolutely crazy.
This is not the Olympic Games, but a lot of nations are behind us.
What would you say?
So I think, I mean, yeah, over time, again, we are the capital of game development. That's just how it is. And this is a great step for us to put Sweden on the map. But you know, this guy and that guy, I mean, you've worked in this industry for so many years. And I also think it's very interesting to talk about longevity, talk about online games like you do. But you know, Split Fiction and the audience that title has opened up for your old titles, like the titles that you developed 10 years ago. Like that's also very interesting. That also puts Sweden on the map. So it's a mix of everything we do, and everything we do, I'd say, is pretty much magic.
So what are we looking forward to? This is the Game Awards 2026, but we're celebrating the games of 2025. What are you guys looking forward to this year? Maybe even peaking onwards to 2027. Any Swedish games that, you know, do you call your colleagues and say, could I come over and have a peek at what you guys are doing, or are you solely focused on your own next game?
Well, obviously the main focus is what we're doing at Taste Light, but you know kind of what's going on in the industry, and there are obviously some sneak peeks here and there, and yeah, I've had some sneak peeks on you know, I mean, other games internationally as well, and I'm really, really excited for, obviously, you know, but yeah, and I can't talk about it. You know how it is.
It's looking good so far.
It's looking very good. And but speaking of the Swedish talent, I only see it just going to continue growing. We have more talent, we have more studios open up. I mean, sure, you do hear some stories about studios shutting down and stuff, but at the end of the day, I think it's maybe we went a little bit too far in the COVID area, and now it's stabilizing. I'm very optimistic. I believe that we will see new talent, new IPs, a new amazing experience from Sweden. It won't stop, it will just grow.
Any major shifts coming up that you see in the industry, or are we sort of on track now after, it's been a bit of a shaky year with, as you mentioned, layoffs and things, but have we reached sort of a stable situation?
I think we see this every 10 years or so in the games industry. We see a point of stagnation and then death and rebirth. The games industry always recovers, but unfortunately comes at a personal cost every time for people that are so creative and so passionate, and they just want to make great games. But unfortunately, the business side of games, it focuses in on the fishing waters where we know that there's fish. And then that fish is depleted, and then nobody knows what to do. And then suddenly the small fishing boats that go off to fish in more exotic spots, they find treasure troves. And we see this now, and we will continue seeing this. And I think it's a problem on the business side in the games industry. Creatively, I think we always want to chase and do something innovative and new, and that's why, like for me, I have a deep compassion for indies and for the people that are entrepreneurs that brave those waters and want to go off and do something that the bigger studios won't.
I'm gonna, sure, go ahead.
I just want to say, 2025 was probably an exceptional year.
It
for
was.
the
It
Swedish
seems like a
game
great
industry.
year to start an award show right now. But,
And I am really looking forward to all the games coming from our indie developers this year.
Yeah, a very strong indie scene. What are you guys looking forward to as far as tonight, except winning awards? I mean, anything? What's the prime reason? A celebration of Swedish game culture.
I'm actually looking forward to seeing my brother.
I was gonna say, your brother is hosting the show.
He's hosting the show. It's the first time he hosts, and obviously I've been part of convincing him. But I'm very excited. He seems very happy about it.
What were you guys' first gaming experience? Do you remember?
Yeah, when we were young, Atari.
Atari guys.
Atari, yeah.
Oh.
So the Pong game, that was the first. But Fares is a gamer, so he'll probably talk about it.
He probably will. He probably will. Gonna let you guys go, have drinks, enjoy the show, and I will see you in a couple of hours when this broadcast is over.
Cool.
Thank you for making this happen, and thank you for all the joy you bring all of us as gamers.
Thank you, Oliver, for being such a champ to the games industry.
Thank you. Happy to be here. Have a good one.
Thank you.
Those were our founders, and hi! So good to see you. Welcome here. I'm going to start you off with the same question that everyone else gets here. Now, there's a lot of music and there's a lot of partying going on, but who are you and what do you do when you're not at the Swedish Game Awards?
So my name is Sandra Mondale. I work for IO Interactive in our studio in Malmö in Sweden. And I have the luxury of being in charge of global studio strategy along with my team to kind of harmonize our studios across the globe. So I'm very excited to be here tonight to represent the Swedish part of IO Interactive.
That's awesome. Do you have anything you're going to show us tonight?
I wish I did. I think that was the plan.
Yeah.
But there is something up with the stream, so I think we're going to wait.
So then instead, let's talk about it.
Yes.
You're working on the 007 game.
We are working hard on 007 First Light,
And that's sort of an origin story thing. I mean, how did that come about?
So we're very excited about creating this universe where players can become part of the journey of becoming James Bond, earning the number, getting close to what it feels like to become this agent. It's very important, like James Bond is not this polished tux and martini guy that you know already. You're part of this journey of becoming him. And having Patrick Gibson as part of that was a huge win for us. It's very important that he personifies this professional, this charismatic, this athletic person that we can see ourselves in as James Bond and players.
So, how do you work with such a traditional IP, but you know, taking a step back and in a sense, creating something unique and your own out of something so established?
The important thing is that here we play to our strengths as a studio. We're known for making Hitman, we're known for doing stealth games, and that's we want to play to that. Taking an original IP or an IP such as James Bond is very, very unique to us, and it's an honor to be working on it, but it also adds a lot of pressure. Like, there are huge amounts of expectations on this game that's out there, and we're doing our very best to marry what we do best with the expectations of this becoming a James Bond, and that's why an origin story is so important.
One of the things that a lot of people associate with James Bond is the gadgets, the cars, the weapons, the spy gear. How do you choose which classics to involve How do you choose which new ones to invent? What's the balance there?
So, I mean, we gotta have the watch.
Yeah, of course
and,
you do.
I even have a duplicate of it.
Whoa.
Yeah. So this is the the actual one that's gonna be in the game. This is
Do you
not.
have an ejector seat in your car as well?
I wish, and I wish I had the Aston Martin, but beggars can't be choosers. So gadgets are of course very central for us. It's something that's hugely important to the franchise, and it was important for us to figure out how do we make it fun, replayable, and also so it's a way that naturally progresses your story in the moment-to-moment gameplay. It doesn't work if it doesn't drive you forward. So that's a huge part of it. And it needs to feel practical and grounded, true to the story. So the watch is of course a must. Like we gotta, it can disable things, it can mess with electronics, it can really make you feel like you can influence the environment, both in stealth, in combat, and just like with our environmental interactions, you know?
So a key question is, I mean, IO Interactive, it's not just any game studio,
No.
it's the birthplace of Hitman.
Yeah.
What can you bring from that, and what do you need to keep away from as far as the similarities and the differences between the two?
Of course. So we're very, very proud of our legacy with Hitman. It's brought us where to are we today. And I think a lot of the reason why we're actually working on this IP is that we're known for creating this agent fantasy. This is what we do best. And I think taking it and bringing the most out of it with stealth gameplay, going into combat, that was definitely something we needed to work on. Like that was new for us, the more tactile, explosive way of going about it. Hitman is very meticulous. He's planned, he is, like you have to be precise. Whereas with James Bond, it's more explosive, it's more in your face, so to say. Like we get to do driving. That's super cool. There's lots of exotic cars. And that was new for us as well. So we have to play to our strengths that we're known from Hitman and simply expand upon it within the universe that Bond allows us to.
So who would win in the fight? Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry. No, but I mean, I think there's a lot of fans that are wondering what's the future of the Hitman series as well.
Yeah.
Are we?
So very soon, like next week, we have our new elusive target coming out with Mila Jovovich, which is a match made in heaven, I must say. It's very unique, it's very carefully crafted, and there's some cool little things in there that encourage our players to pick it up. It's very, very exciting for us times ahead, and being able to work on so many cool franchises together is a luxury for us as a studio, and something we're very, very proud of. So I can only say pick up the suit and tie and go to the next elusive target next week.
So we're here at the Swedish Game Awards. IO is originally a Danish developer, now in Sweden as well. So what's the reputation of the Swedish game industry in other countries? I mean, you know, it's got a pretty good lineup here, I would say.
We have an amazing lineup today, and we're so proud to be part of it and celebrate the Swedish games industry. So there was a reason we opened our studio in Sweden, right?
Yeah, yeah.
We want to get in on this. We want to be part of this community and fantastic.
And it's just a short bridge, right? Just a short bridge.
Yeah, it's further tonight for us to come to Stockholm. Yeah. But we want to be part of this ecosystem and community that's so well rooted in the Swedish industry. And for us to be able to partake in events like this and be part of the night is huge for us. And we want to give back as well. We want to be part of this. We have 5 locations, and we embed ourselves truly into each one of them. Yeah. It's very important that we give and take from each other and celebrate other wins as well. So we can't wait for tonight.
So going back to 007, we've got a lot of changes on screen as well with 007. We're going to have a new agent, we're going to have a new main actor, etc. Do you think this is a good time to approach the agent right when there are many new steps going for the IP as a whole?
I mean, it's a very exciting time, of course, and we're honored to be able to do our own James Bond, cast our own with Patrick Gibson, who leans so well into our version of a young Bond. He's only 26, and how often do you actually get to start writing the story from scratch? Yeah. That is so rare. Yeah. So we've been very lucky to have a very good and collaborative relationship with our partners who allowed us the creativity to take this on, because they know it plays to strengths that only we have.
So, you know, the $100 question, who's your favorite Bond?
I am a Pierce Brosnan girl.
Oh!
Yeah, like, I can't. It's just my favorite. The Madonna soundtrack. You know, that's my era. But if you ask any developer at IO, they will have different opinions. There's a lot of Craig going around, of course, but there's also like the classic Sean Connery. We all have our favorites.
Is that something you look at as well? I mean, since Bond has changed so much, especially in tone over the years, and not just in one direction, going back and forth in tone. I mean, what do you choose to focus on there? Is it, are you leading up to early Bond films, or do you pick and choose from the different eras?
I mean, we're very independent from all of the films. This is our own story, right? So we very much focus on extracting what is quintessentially Bond. What is it that makes him Bond? Is it the suave, the fast cars, all of these things? But of course he doesn't, as he used to do in the books, smoke and drink every time he does. Like, Bond evolves. And our Bond is evolving as well. It's very important that it's spycraft that fits for the modern audience. So we pick and we develop.
So if you had to choose one element over all the others, what makes 007?
For me, it's the charm. It's the charm. All women want to be with him and men want to be him. You can't take that away from him.
No. And I'd say that's an important thing that sort of separates him from number 47. I mean, it's not the same level of suave charm. No, even though we all love Hitman.
We do love Hitman, but it is, of course, a very different story and a different kind of engagement that you have. Hitman is meticulous. Bond is explosive.
So I want to thank IO Interactive for being a partner in this production. We're really, really, really happy to have you guys along, and very much looking forward to meeting a young Mr. Bond and what you will bring to the table as far as that goes.
Thank you.
Have a wonderful night. You got any favorites tonight?
Oh, I mean, Peak is a personal favorite of mine, so I'm rooting for them. They're so good, and they deserve this so much. So fingers crossed for Peak.
Go to your table, have a wonderful evening, and I will see you in a couple of hours when I'm done.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for coming here.
Thank you.
Have a good one. So V, we're getting closer and closer to the actual award show. I'm going to check my watch here. I've got about 90 seconds to go. So if you're watching this and you're sticking around for hours with me, you might ask, who's this long-haired guy who just keeps talking about games? My name is Orvar Sävström, and I've been really involved in the game culture and game industry in Sweden for 25 plus years. Started out as a film critic, now a producer of game music concerts, and also just working with different companies and the branch organization, and doing things like this. And I'm really, really happy you're joining me here tonight. We're gonna, in just a few seconds, go to our main stage, where actor Fares Fares, the brother of Josef Fares of Hazelight, is hosting our show and starting out with the first major awards. We've got about 1 minute to go, so let's just talk about the gaming year that we've had and some of our nominees coming up. Obviously, Game of the Year is the most coveted award of all, and the games that are nominated for Game of the Year are Arc Raiders, of course, smash hit all around the world. We got Battlefield 6, really keeping the legacy of the Battlefield series alive. We've got Europa Universalis 5 by Paradox, strategy game, of course. We've got Keep Driving, pixel art, indie game, wonderful. If you haven't tried it, check it out. We've got Peak, really, really charming mountaineering game. And, of course, Split Fiction by Hazelight and Josef Fares. So with that, I think we are really, really close to the beginning of the Swedish Game Awards 2026. Happy to have you along for the ride.
It began with friends in small rooms with great ideas. While the industry chased scale, we chased imagination. Slowly, quietly, the small grew unstoppable. From a small nation came giant worlds. Today the world plays what we dared to dream.
Tell you something about rock. I was stuck like a stone in the nether till you came along. But your faith in me gave me the power to set me free. I feel alive, running from zombies for the rest of my lives. Let's be creative to the day that we die. Now do I have to tell you one more time? Yeah! I used to wake up and lay like in my childhood days, getting old is such a dirty shame. They never gave me a chance to let my imagination dance till I came up with a different game. Down in the mines, all of the time, out in the realm.
Please welcome your host for tonight, Fares Fares.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the Swedish Game Awards 2026! Wow! Look at this. We're all suited up here at this iconic venue, Berns in Stockholm, and Swedish Games finally has the award show it deserves. Achievement unlocked! And we're not just here tonight at Berns, we're also live. A big welcome to everyone watching on our live stream. Now, let's just take a second and look around in this room. We've got developers, we've got artists, we've got composers, we've got programmers, storytellers, publishers, the people who create these incredible worlds and experiences. You've all helped put Sweden on the global game map. Yay! Big up for that. And I have to say, you all look fantastic tonight. Some of you probably ran here straight from Crunch, but you still managed to look fabulous. Another achievement unlocked. You know, for me, it's a real honor to be here tonight. Because as long as I can remember, I've always loved games. I bought my first console before arriving in Sweden in Beirut, 1985. It was an Atari, and it was basically just stick figures and a little square bouncing around, you know. And I was completely hooked. My family probably not as much, because they're probably still haunted in their dreams by the sound effects of the beep, 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 you know. And we moved forward to today, and not much have changed. I would never leave the house without my controller. And if I'm not acting, rehearsing, writing, or pretending to be productive, I'm probably gaming. To me, it's how I relax. It's how I disconnect by connecting to another world. And I know I'm far from alone in this. Now tonight we are celebrating Swedish games. Swedish games built by curiosity, collaboration, and the stubborn belief that play actually matters. Because what started in bedrooms, in tiny studios and basements, have won the hearts of millions and millions of players around the world and become a driving force in global game culture. A big up for all of you. All right, now we have a really exciting evening ahead of us, so let's get started. Here to officially kick things off, please join me in welcoming the chair of the Swedish game industry, Jenny Hultskiner.
Thank you. So, good evening, game makers. As Fares said, my name is Jenny Hultskiner. I'm an oldie in this industry. I've actually enjoyed it for more than 2 decades now. Woo, yes. On a daily basis, I work at Embark Studios, which I co-founded 7 years ago. But tonight, I'm here as the chair of your Swedish games industry. So, 2025 was yet another exceptional year for games, both here in Sweden, but also internationally. We did see some dark clouds coming in with studio closures and layoffs, and we hope those colleagues of ours that were affected find new homes soon. But there's so much to celebrate. And that's what we're doing tonight, right? Because Swedish games is such a huge part of this industry's global success. Just imagine the headlines if 3 authors of the New York Times bestseller list were Swedish. Well, 3 of the most sold games last year were Swedish. Yes. And continue to imagine that 8 Swedish movies were nominated in prominent categories at the Oscars. Well, 8 Swedish games were just that in our equivalent to the Oscars, called the Game Awards. Yes. 3 of them won. Yes. So there's absolutely no competition between books, movies, and games. It's all culture, and we love them all. But we are happy that Swedish politicians now recognize and use our field as a good example of cultural export, contributing to tax revenues, job opportunities, and growth. But to me, the most important thing is that games matter. They entertain, they unify, and they bring people together, no matter who we are, where in the world we live, what our religious beliefs are, or our culture. I don't know what you think, but perhaps that's even more important now than ever before. So, to all you lovely magic makers out there, let's celebrate games tonight. Cheers! Skål! Oh, I can see you now. You look dapper, all of you. Cheers. Tack, vad trygg jag känner mig.
All right, thank you, Jenny. For all of us here at Berns, now it's time to dig into the first course. And for all of you following at home, stay tuned because Orvar in the studio will let you know how to vote for Players Game of the Year. Stay tuned, see you soon. Don't get too drunk yet. Ciao.
Well, the party's started, and you can certainly hear and see it right behind me. Now, there is a Players Game of the Year voting going on. There's supposed to be a QR code for that for you to just go straight into it. That one's a bit broken right now. I'm going to give you a way to vote anyway, and if you're really, really keen on pushing your favorite game, that might be a really good idea because maybe everyone else won't find their way into that. So go to the SGA 2026, the Swedish Game Awards website. Then you click on attending, buy tickets. I know it sounds strange, but if you do that, it's a menu on top where it says vote. It says Players Game of the Year 2025, vote now. Go in and do that. Still open, and it's still undecided who's gonna get that award. Now that's just one of the awards tonight, and it's the only award that the guy next to me has not been involved in. Fredrik Malmberg, one of the grand old men of the Swedish game industry, much larger than just the digital game industry, games as a whole. You are a special guy at this award. What has been your role in this?
my story or
No,
my,
what is your role at the Swedish
the
Game
role
Awards?
at this award is I'm the chairman of the jury. So and actually the jury, we had to split into two juries, one for mobile games and one for all of the rest of the games. So it was a big process actually, but I had a great jury. Yes,
Yeah,
amazing.
like a kickstart. Now, for international viewers watching this, why are you such an excellent choice for head of the jury?
You should ask someone else
So
that.
that's what I'm asking. What's your background?
So
in
my
Swedish
background
games?
is that as a very young boy, really, I started with analog games, board games, war games, tabletop games, and role-playing games. So when I had a gap year,
This is
back
late
in the
70s, early 80s.
Yes,
Yeah.
in the 70s. So I went to the United States in my gap year before, back in those days, and it's coming back. We had a military service. We were all going to be, doing that. And but I was a gamer, so I went and spent a year in the U.S. Making connections to all the game companies. And when I came back, I had seen the huge success of Dungeons and Dragons. This was in 1980, 1981. So I put together a band of brothers, and we released a game called Drakon Demoner. It's still available in Swedish. It's a paper role-playing game, and it's now available in English. Yes.
And the name of it in English
is Dragonbane.
Is Dragonbane by Free League. Yeah.
And then, of course, that became for us a success story, and we.
And for me, I mean, it's what got me into tabletop role-playing games.
So this is a homecoming for me because many of the people in this room, that was their first, I guess, their first experience of games and fantastic games. So this was, of course, way before video games or computer games. This was before Nintendo.
And also, part of the Swedish video game industry that we're celebrating tonight has its origins in what you guys were doing in the late 80s and 90s as you were starting to look at computer games and the emerging industry of digital games as well.
Yes, because we saw very early on that the video games, we had some retail game shops, and we could see that 50% of the sales were actually computer games. Amiga, Atari, we heard somebody, Forrest was mentioning Atari, all the Sinclair Spectrum, and then it became more and more the Nintendo games, and then the PC market opened up, and we realized that, well, our publishing business is going to go away unless we have to make video games or computer games. So I was tasked, again, by can you do a lineup? Let's find the financing for 6 games. And the first game was a very Swedish game called Sverige, and that was a big hit with all the Swedish kids.
And it's a strategy game that really laid the foundation for what Paradox are doing now.
Yes, and that was actually, Europa Universalis was the biggest title that was on my slate at the time. And it was a bitch to make because this was a very difficult game to make, and in those days, this is the mid-90s, but we did it. And then that was the first launch of Paradox Interactive.
Yeah. So you've been in touch with the game industry your entire life, basically, but you've been doing something else as well. You've been working very hard with IPs for quite a few years now, and that's, something that's very natural to the game industry, but to a lot of players, maybe is sort of uncharted territory. What are IPs and what's so important about them?
Well, IPs is interesting. Everybody is saying, we have to create an IP, but that was not
that wasn't the case before,
that wasn't
really.
the case
no.
until quite recently.
So what is an IP?
An IP would be, for me, a movie, a successful franchise movie.
James Bond is an IP?
James Bond is a great IP.
Yeah. Star
Conan
Wars
the Barbarian is a great IP.
Yeah, which you work with, yeah.
Yes, but also I would say the games that we did, and I was always, I learned it early on that if you copy someone else, you're not standing out. You have to be as proprietary as you can be to stand out and actually own what you create. And then other people, I used to say, then you can make money when you sleep, because other people will come and ask you, can we use your IP and make an action figure or a comic book or maybe a novelization? And you have many, 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 many successful games that have become very successful IP, of course. And Minecraft comes to mind as now, you remember, Minecraft's always been big, but all of a sudden, this movie starring Jason Momoa comes in and it's just blowing up $1 billion as box office. So what started as paper games and became video games and computer games, it's now really mass culture. It's not the nerd culture that we still refer as, games are nerd culture, but it's not.
It's kind of funny because I produce symphony orchestra concerts with video game music, and sometimes someone in the orchestra world will ask, isn't that just for the nerds? And I would say, symphony orchestra music is a lot more nerdy than video games are. That's a more niche world than video games are. Video games are the norm. Gaming is mainstream, as you say. So I think we're the grown-ups now, and we like a little bit of everything, and it's all part, as you say, of mass entertainment and mass culture.
For sure.
So what do you think, as head of the jury, what is the importance of a Swedish Game Award show and to celebrate the Swedish games like this?
Well, first of all, it's a very big industry in Sweden. I think it's close to 40 billion krona in exports, and the Swedish-controlled video game industry is over 70 billion krona. So it's big business. Yeah. And the Swedish industry, I think it comes back from, we have very long winters, we have a lot of engineers from Ericsson back in the day, and we have a very strong work ethic. Yeah. You know,
a lot of teamwork as well.
A lot of teamwork, and not really the star culture of the US. So this is what games development is all about. It's teamwork for a long time and many, many hours. So I think celebrating that is important because the work is done here, but it may be packaged by international game companies like Tencent or Electronic Arts or Ubisoft. But this is where the work is done. And of course, then you have Swedish-owned companies still very big that are successful. Paradox is a great example of where it still is Swedish control. So the Swedish ethics and work culture creeps into the games in a hidden way. And to celebrate the Swedish games industry in Stockholm, I think that's a given. I'm actually surprised that it hasn't been before.
Yeah.
Because
there was an award show before, but it was very, very based on business. It was best launch, best marketing campaign, best. I mean, it was just.
And listen, the business is important. Yeah. Because that's what makes the green light, right? But there's so much more. There are all the creative sides, the audio, the design, the tech. These are things that I have always been very, very.
The actual game.
Yes, and I'm attracted to. I can't program. I'm a bad designer. I've tried all of this, but I just realized, no, what I'm good at
You're
is...
an enabler.
Yes, and I'm a packager, and I can see this is a creator that needs support. So I'm so happy that this is happening here.
That sounds amazing. What are you looking forward to tonight? I mean, except for, rubbing on. I mean, you're based in California, so you're here just for a few days. What are you expecting out of tonight?
I really look forward to catching up with a lot of, these are my friends and colleagues that some of them I haven't seen in 20 years. Some of them I see every time I come to Stockholm, but this is really the creme de la creme of the Swedish game industry. So just catching up with people and say, hi, how are you? Have a drink, that's really, really, really fun. Otherwise, you don't really want to go to Stockholm in February if you live in Los Angeles, but
are
that's
you saying California has better weather than Sweden in February?
Sometimes. But, it's a really great question. I think the jury special prize is what I'm looking forward to because I'm going to present it. Yeah. And it was also the most difficult award.
Why?
To select. Because the Swedish...
There were no nominations. Right?
There were no nominations.
This
is just a discussion. And there we are, and we're like, again, we have...
Everyone has their idea.
Everybody's like, and we can pick anything. The only marching orders was, you can do anything. So I was like, is it a life and, like a...
Lifetime achievement?
Yes, is it like an achievement award? It's up to you. And Sweden is very unique because it could be a city that has enabled gamings, like game hubs, or it could be a company, or it could be a specific game, or a producer, or a person, or a company. I mean, it's just...
Are you happy with the choice?
Yes,
It would
because
be great if you said no.
I am, because I had to learn about it.
Yeah.
And there, I can tell you, we could do the jury special prize. We could do that 30 years in a row, and it's easy because it started back in the 80s with tabletop games, but then it goes on to the demo scene, which is very, it's like so many things. DreamHack, you have all the. There's so many things to celebrate in the Swedish game history.
And that's what we're doing tonight?
Yes.
So I'm going to let you back to the table. You're going to have something to eat, something to drink, and enjoy the show.
Thank you.
So happy to have you with us.
Thank you.
Have a good one.
I'll see you
Thank
later.
you for all your hard work. Now, if you're on Twitch, I think the Twitch chat actually has the link for the voting for Player's Choice of the Year. So make sure to check that out. We're going to focus a little bit on our nominees. So we're going to see if, hang on 1 second. I think we have some guests coming along. Give me 1 second. Hi guys, welcome to the Swedish Game Awards. I'm going to start off as I do with everyone here. Who are you and what's the reason you're at the Game Awards?
I'm Christopher.
I'm Joseph, and we're both YCJY.
Yeah.
Christopher does the programming and I do the art for the most part.
And we're nominated in, I think, 4 or 5 categories, I think, with our game.
That's
Driving.
amazing
Keep
though.
Driving.
Tell me about that journey. I mean, how long was the development period? I mean, when did you first start sketching on the idea that brought you here?
It's a bit of a complicated question because we started 2016 sketching on the game, and we did the game for 1 year, and we kind of failed.
Yeah, we weren't good enough at that point. We started working on it, and we felt like we're not getting anywhere. This is not a good game. We took a pause for 3 years, made 2 more games.
Yeah, 2 other games.
Yeah, Post Void. And then we started with Keep Driving again.
Yeah.
And then
it's been 5 years. Yeah.
So, you're nominated with, I mean, some of the categories you're in have very different types of games.
Yeah.
Huge AAA productions, smaller indie productions. What do you think is the common denominator of a good Swedish game, regardless of the size of the studio or the budget of the product? What makes Swedish games unique?
Swedish games specifically is hard to tell. Do you have a good...
No, but I think detail. I think Sweden has a general culture of detail and some kind of being clean, like being like, okay, this design works well, let's not mess it up. Let's keep it simple. But then at the same time, if there's a detail that we feel like we need to go into, we'll keep going into that and look for those details that need to be polished and worked on. And I think a lot of indie games work on the detail, and I think on the details, and I think Keep Driving at least is one of those games that really looks at a lot of the details. And if you look at like Helldivers, you see like when they trip, the way they fall, the way you look, the guns, everything. If you look at Battlefield 6,
they've always been so well known for the sound design.
The sound design. I thought like
particular.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, even like Peak also has like the way that you can interact with all the different people that you're playing with the status, the status bar, the way that has, the way it like changes with your like status effects. There's a detail to like making sure that it looks perfect. And I think Sweden has that in a lot of areas. Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
could be it.
I think that's one of them.
So, I mean, this has been a great year for you guys, and I mean, the success is just expanding. And now you're nominated in several categories. Were you that convinced at launch that this was going to be fantastic, or were you just a couple of worried guys?
Our perception of the game was very weird because, like, 6 months before we were releasing the game, we thought it was shit. We thought it was really bad.
Yeah, we actually even had a lunch. We were like,
we walked through a slot school.
Yeah, and we were like, we're gonna actually maybe we shouldn't make this game.
Yeah.
Like after 4.5 years of making it, we're like,
scrap this.
Yeah, let's scrap it and start
and we
something
were
else.
like, we have to, but we ended up with we have to kill it but with dignity.
Yeah.
Kind of, was our like thing. But then we realized when we did the demo for the game and the trailer.
The trailer.
The trailer. That we realized that a lot of people actually connected a lot with the game, and like just the image and the song. I think the music is a huge part of it.
Just
as well.
gonna get
the
into
music. No, the music is huge.
I mean, how early on in this development cycle did you decide on how important music was going to be in the
I
game?
think the same day we came up with the concept. I think we wanted to have local bands in the game.
We made a game, like the first game we two made together was actually a game where you walk and listen to music.
Called Keep Walking, by the way.
It's called Keep Walking, yeah. So then it was like, and then we
So
constantly...
what's the next one? Keep flying?
keep sailing, keep flying, yeah, exactly. It's open to anyone can make it, the next one.
So how did you go about picking music? I mean, local bands, obviously, but...
They're real, I mean, they're bands that
Yeah,
have
you all
existed,
play
yeah,
music?
Exactly.
Yeah.
So it was,
some of them are just bands we really love. Some of them are friends of ours who have bands.
So one of the bands, Holy Now, I think was one of the main original bands that we thought about.
Yeah.
Because there was a song there that I and my ex-girlfriend had on a cassette. And we listened to it while driving around a lot. And we're like, this is like the perfect road trip song. And then we started going off on like, okay, what other bands like in Gothenburg have this sound? And we made a list on Spotify. And
we didn't get all of them.
No, we didn't get all of them. We were listening to them and we were playing the game and we're like, what works, what doesn't work? And then we realized at one point that Gothenburg has this unbelievable scene of indie bands.
And not only the big indie bands, because everybody knows we have like Rodedan,
Yeah, exactly.
So what has that meant for those artists, for those bands? I mean, they must have found a new audience as well through the game. So are they knocking on your door to be in another game? I mean, are you the guys that break indie bands now in Sweden?
I hope that if our game can bring more listeners to some of the bands in the game, I think that's a huge success personally for us.
No,
I mean, it's like
for us, it's just being able to give a voice to bands that have mostly been in Sweden. Some of them have managed a little bit outside, but because video games are so international.
Yeah, and that's it, because we do an indie game, an indie band, but those two worlds are very different as far as reaching out. So,
and we're friends with a lot of the bands, and it's really fun. Like I hung out with Philip like recently, and it's always fun seeing him. And he's always like, "Oh, this that it's something that has happened from the game. That new people are interested in it, and it's."
So, what are your hopes for tonight? You know, so
win everything. No, I'm kidding. No, I don't know. For us, it's like we're just excited to be here. Honestly,
it's fun to put on nice clothes.
Get to dress up.
Dress
have
up.
a few drinks.
Meet a few friends as well. Meet new people.
I mean, as an indie studio, how many people in this room do you know from
before? Less than 10%, maybe.
22.
10%.
10%.
So you're gonna rub some elbows and become.
Exactly. Yeah.
You're nominated in several categories. You're the stars.
Yeah, it's pretty fun actually. Yeah,
that's wonderful.
We don't feel like it, but we do know that table down there.
So let's wave to the guys down here. Hey!
They're friends of ours, and it's fun to see new people.
So all the other tables you need to work on.
We need to work on the other tables. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Have that expense card ready and buy them drinks in the bar.
Use this opportunity.
So I want to wish you guys the best of luck, not just tonight, but with the continuing process of the game and future games. Looking forward to the swimming simulator and whatever comes along.
Keep swimming.
Keep swimming.
Keep swimming. I'll be the shark.
It would just be
have a great night. And thank you for being part of the Swedish Game Awards.
Yeah, we're really happy to be here.
Thank you.
Thanks so much. Good night.
We're going to bring a few other nominees up here to have a discussion. Give us 1 second. Hello. Hey. That's how we say it in Swedish. Hello. That means hi. Hello. Hi. So I'm gonna start off like I do with everyone here. Who are you and why are you at the Swedish Game Awards?
All right, hi, I am Oscar. I am the COO of Hazelight. Yeah. So the much lesser known face of Hazelight than Joseph Fares.
Which can be a good thing sometimes.
You can stay in the shadows if you want to. But so now I'm here, not in that.
Nominated in several categories?
We are, exactly. And we're hoping to snag at least one of them. Competition is fierce this year.
It is an amazing year to start a Swedish Game Awards show. It's one of the 2025 is one of the hottest years of all time in the Swedish game industry.
Like Jenny said, it's we're breaking so many records with Swedish games.
It's insane.
Globally now.
Absolutely insane.
Great. Yeah, and I'm Jonas. I'm the CEO of River End Games, and we're also nominated with Ericsson The Stolen Dream. So that's why we're here.
So, this is a fresh start for a game award in Sweden. There's been attempts before, but this is really the first big award show dedicated to the games. Not just industry, not just sales event, not just best marketing campaign. This is very much focused on the games and the people who create them. What would you say is the uniting factor here? It's very, very different games. Small indie games, huge AAA games. What is it that defines a Swedish game?
Wow.
That's an easy one.
But I put that one on your shoulders to start with.
Thank you.
But no, what unites Swedish game makers?
I think we always dare to take risks in some way and reinvent ourselves. I mean, we have everything from the established franchises like Battlefield here, but they also this year, they went above and beyond what they've done before. They felt that they really needed to push it, and all of us, Embark has their first big, really, really big hit now with Arc Raiders as well, and they really went swinging for everyone. And Peak, for example. I mean, we have this high and low, but we always, we Swedes, we create the games that we want to play ourselves, and I think that's felt within the games. We need to stay true to ourselves when we make the games, and I think that shows in the games that we make because we want to play them ourselves. We love them.
Everyone loves games all around the world, but Sweden has a very, very strong foundation as far as the love of games goes. Swedes have always loved games, from early board games to the role-playing game craze of the 80s to home computers to where we are now. So I think that, it's not a far leap for Swedes to get into making games because it's one of the big passions we have. How did you guys, getting into the industry, it's such a huge phenomenon now. When did you start developing this game?
This game now?
Yeah, this specific game.
Yeah, so we started in 2020. Anders, our creative director, got funding, started the company, and then we've been working on it up until last year. We released it, and coming back to what you said before about why Sweden does such good games. I think it's because we spend a lot of time socializing in winter, doing things inside, and that kind of love for the board games, that the medium itself makes us very passionate about creating our own version of that. So the next generation can experience what we experienced back in the day with games. We want to kind of reignite that feeling of what we had in a new modern way and kind of share that with the world.
And you're obviously riding on the success of previous games. It Takes Two, all the way back to Brothers. What were your internal expectations for Split Fiction? Did you how much was riding on this?
Coming from It Takes Two,
did you know you had a hit on your hands?
Short answer, yes.
Yeah. But that's good. We like confidence.
But coming back to that, we know the game is great, right? We know it's fun to play. We tested a lot ourselves. It's not that we all tested on ourselves. We tested on others as well. And, people love it. But then, of course, you need to break out, and people need to see it and find it and everything like that. But still, we knew because we did just as we did with It Takes Two, and the way up before that, we made a game with all the crazy ideas and design that we just wanted to have in there. So when we start a game, we don't have a set document of this is the things we need to hit in 4 years, all the things. It's a process all the way through, and I think most do that. But in our case, our team, about a quarter of them is actually here now. They throw everything at the wall, idea-wise, and I think you can feel that in the game, and it creates, at the end of the day, it's really fun because you can feel that someone had a good time making this.
Now, creating a game for 5 years straight, you do a launch, you're nominated at the Game Awards. How big of a restart is it to get into the next project? Are you still sort of reeling from launch, or are you already rolling into the next game?
No, I think it was a big effort to get Eric's Home across the finish line, first project, difficult times, changing owners and difficult things on the back end, but what we felt as we did it, like we actually managed to make the game we wanted, and the audience seems to appreciate what we did, and then that just feeds us to like, it's hard to make a game, but when you know what you did, someone enjoyed, you're like, well, I want to do it again. I want to make more people have positive experiences playing our games, and that's why you get back into it. It's like you want to give someone kind of that.
Gonna let you guys go to your tables, have something to drink, have something to eat. Gonna talk to a few more nominees, and then we're getting on with the show. Best of luck to both of you.
Thank you very much.
I'm rooting for all you guys. So
Thank you.
if it was up to me, you'd all get awards. Have a great night. Hallå. He just said happy birthday in Swedish because it happens to be my birthday, but I'm a working man, so I'm here. Okay, I'm going to ask all of you, who are you and why are you at the Swedish Game Awards?
I'm Johan Andersson, studio manager at Paradox Lento, and I'm here because Your Persons 5 got nominated for 4 categories or something.
Yeah, we're from Moonhood. I'm Klaus Lindelöd, and Olof here also. We're here because we are nominated for Best Art, I think. Yeah.
So, you're an industry veteran, you've been around for a while. I mean, why now? Why? Or maybe a better question is, why haven't we had this award show for years?
If I knew, I would be a rich man. It's like, I mean, this is what we deserve. The games are huge. Sweden is great in making games. This is what we should have. We should reward people that create great art, great games.
I think one of the things that's really good with this, because we've had award shows before in Sweden, this one is very focused on the games and the building blocks of the game, like art, like audio, like tech, instead of best sales or best marketing campaign. You know, this is the best game. This is what it's about. How do you feel about the spread? I mean, the nominees are so different, and from small indie games to Battlefield. I mean, it's just very, very. The variety is very big. Is that sort of a good cross cut of the Swedish game industry, that it's so varied? Or
maybe it says something about gaming in general also, that gaming is very wide. It's a big audience in a way. There's a lot of different type of players, a lot of different type of people who wants to play games. Yeah. So that's how it is basically, you know. So it's a good spread in a way, because that's how the players are in a way. People enjoy art. Some people enjoy more technical stuff. People enjoy big games, small games. I mean, it's all sorts of stuff. There's so many things you can do in games, which I think is exciting, you know.
I think, go ahead.
No, it's really fun as small indie studios can stand next to AAA games in the same nomination and get along.
No, but I think you can only do that if you're focused on games and say, I mean, in the music world, you could have a small singer-songwriter making a great album competing against Beyonce because it's the album of the year. Yeah. But in this industry, sometimes you look at, well, that's a 5-person studio, that's an 800-person studio. They're not even, but we all love very different types of games, and when we get hooked, we don't care about that. We care about what the game brings to us.
Isn't the most successful Swedish game of all time basically made by one guy?
Yeah.
The Minecraft.
Yeah. So, if you're looking at the competition, do you have any specific favorites today?
I mean, my game is nominated for the Game of the Year, but I think that if I don't win, I think that Ark is a deserving winner.
Ark is a big favorite in several categories.
Yeah, because it's not a sequel, it's a new.
it's a new IP, and it's
super
also
hard.
taken the game world by storm.
Yes.
So it's interesting.
Riverend Games is also bringing a game that has 3D scanned art assets, just like us with our. So that's a bit of a tension, but it's also a Gothenburg studio, and we love them very much, and we wish them the best and the worst at the same time. That's one we're looking at.
I think one of the things that's kind of special and that was already mentioned in this stream is with film and music, there's not that many recognized. There's a lot of recognizable faces. You have Madonna, you have Ingmar Bergman, whatever. In games, the game is the star in many ways, but this is a way to celebrate the people behind the games, and I'm really happy to have all of you guys here. What are you guys looking forward to apart from winning awards tonight?
I think it's just great to. I mean, like I said, it's the first time we see an award show like this.
Yeah.
It's so nice. I mean, I've been in the gaming industry for 30 years now, and this is the first time I'm actually having a real great Swedish Game Awards show, which so many people that I know from the industry that I meet again. It's a really
celebration.
Great,
yeah.
It's a celebration to actually meet all these people that I worked with for so many years that I met in all different ways, and it's so fun.
Yeah, I completely agree.
Yeah.
It's like, every time it's like when I was running here, like meeting people say, "Hi, I haven't seen them for years."
Yeah. It's super nice, and I feel very proud of being part of the gaming industry in Sweden. It's such a creative industry, you know.
Are we ready to go to the stage? We got 2 more minutes to go. So then I'm going to ask you, this was an excellent year. It's 2025. This is a great year to start an award show. What are you guys looking forward to right now? I mean, for 2026 releases, maybe you've heard rumors about 2027. What are you guys up to at Paradox?
I can't say what the other studios are doing.
I think if I twist your
No,
arm really hard.
I can admit, we're going to make DLC, and we're going to make more DLC, and more DLC.
And that's a really big thing now. I mean, we even have a special award for longevity. I mean, keeping a game alive after launch. What are you guys up to right now? Sleep.
In play, we keep sculpting the next thing.
Keep sculpting the next thing. So we made our games in play, and then right now we're starting the next project. So it's very exciting, and we're getting the team together and launching the new development. So it's very exciting. It's always really exciting when you start a new game and get started, especially because it's also a new IP. So it's really fun to be that first year where everything can really happen. We feel very excited about that. So it's going to be a really fun summer for us.
Yeah. Prototyping and exploring new worlds.
Speaking about meeting colleagues and friends from the industry, how much of a give and take is it within the Swedish game industry? Do you all look at each other? Do you talk to colleagues, or is it sort of a tight-knitted group with each studio?
When I was 18, I think, or 19, I signed my first contract, and I called DICE. This is when DICE was only 5 guys, and they looked at my contract because I had the same publisher, and I faxed it to them, and they helped me sign my first contract. So there's the story.
So next drink on you, right?
Yeah.
Totally.
So I think basically, and that's how it felt for many years. It really felt like the gaming industry in Sweden has always been very helpful. I never really felt. I think we've been very supportive to each other, especially in the business part of it.
Yeah, you never know, because people move about. You're going to run down meeting someone that you talk to might be your boss or your colleague 5 years down the lane. So you never know. So just keeping nice and being helpful.
I think that's one of the things about Swedish developers is that we are very helpful with each other. I always feel I can call people and I can talk about, this worked out with us, this worked for you, this is a great publisher to work with. So I feel very supportive. I feel very supportive during the whole development basically. What do you think?
What you said.
Yeah.
But better.
Perfect. I'm going to let you guys go to your tables. We're soon going on with the show. I want to wish you all the best of luck, and maybe an award or 2. We'll see what happens with that. So you guys have a great night. I'll see you in the bar in a couple of hours, I guess, when I get out of here.
Yeah.
But for now, have a tremendous night.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Perfect. So we got maybe a minute or so left before we get to the actual show, and we're starting out. Sorry, give me just 1 second. Hang on. Are we ready to go? Oh, okay. No need to make something up. Let's head over to the stage and our host, Fares Fares, for the Swedish Game Awards.
All right. Woo! How was the first course? Yeah? Good? All right. Let's settle down and welcome back. You know, when people ask, how did the Swedish game industry become what it is today? The answer isn't going to be one defining big moment. It's going to be 1,000 small ones. It's kids locked in their rooms in their 80s with their VIC-20s and Commodore 64s. It's a handful of coin for the arcade machine at your local hot dog stand. It's demo parties in the 90s. Yeah, big up for demo parties. It's friends teaching each other code, art, music, not because anyone told them to, but because something new was forming organically, a community. No one was trying to build an industry here. People were just doing cool shit. And that's for you. And it's all about ambition, serious craft, and quietly refusing to stay in your lane. And that's why it feels right to start tonight's award ceremony with the foundations, the brick and mortar of a great game. The first award of the night is Best Game Design. And here to present the award, setting the record straight once and for all that games are culture. Please welcome the Swedish Minister of Culture, Parisa Liljestrand.
Wow, such a great honor to be here with you tonight and to have the opportunity to present you with the very first award of the evening. As Minister of Culture, it is exciting to interact with an industry that combines so many creative elements and expressions. Your hard work and visionary thinking brings joy and excitement to so many people, both here in Sweden but also abroad. And 2025, friends, was clearly a year that saw great Swedish success, both here and internationally. I am here tonight to present the award for game design, and the competition has been fierce. You can see for yourselves. Here are the nominees.
Best Game Design Award. Arc Raiders and Bark Studios. Split Fiction, Hazeline Studios, Electronic Arts. Europa Universalis 5, Paradox Tinto, Paradox Interactive. Keep Driving, YCJY Games.
So, are you ready? Yeah. Great. Opening the envelope. The motivation reads, the mold is meant to be broken. Through bold design choices, this year's winner creates an immersive loop that turns players into actors in an ever-evolving drama. Best design goes to a game that makes you choose. every time. The winner of Best Game Design Award 2026 is Arc Raiders.
Thank you. I wasn't really prepared for this, but all I can say is thank you to our design team and everyone who supports us in our wild and often ill-advised ideas that we've put into this game. And it's been truly something special to see how players have resonated with what we've tried to set out for them to do. And thank you to all of you in the industry around us who have supported us and helped us get here. And I know it's a long lineage here in Sweden for the games industry, and I certainly know I grew up unknowingly playing a lot of games coming from the Swedish industry, so it's informed me a lot. And thank you, appreciate it.
Yeah, that minute goes by pretty quickly, unless you're, Anyways, congratulations to our first winner of the evening. Next up is the Best Art Award, which celebrates the art, craft, and visual identity that defines a game. And here to present it is creative director and gaming expert Alexandra Gripen-Hofner-From. Hello, Alexandra.
Hello.
You know, looking at the lineups of games here tonight, there is everything from photorealism to retro-style pixel graphics. What makes a game stand out visually?
I mean, personally, I think it's a lot about having a coherent kind of visual profile that correlates to the theme of the game, of course, but also helps in telling the player the story of the game in an immersive way.
Sounds amazing. I think maybe that's why I fell in love with my stick figures, you know, back in the 1985.
Probably.
Anyway, it's time to see who won this award.
Yes. So the nominees for the Best Art Award are...
Best Art Award. Arc Raiders and Bark Studios. The Midnight Walk, Moonhood. Eriksholm, The Stolen Dream, River End Games.
Look, I've no idea what he's done, and I don't care. I've just got to find him before they end it.
Keep Driving, YCG Wild Games.
Amazing. Okay, so the motivation for the Best Art Awards reads, great art is not always about realism, but about intent. Through bold shapes, expressive moments, and a fearless tone, it makes the strange feel unforgettable. The winner of the Best Art Award 2026 is... The Midnight Walk.
wasn't prepared for this, but I'm not. Yeah, quick, of course. I just want to say it's crazy. I've been in the game industry for 30 years now. I'm actually the oldest in here, I think. I thought I was going to retire, but I ended up making clay games in my basement, and then we ended up making a game. And of course, it's pretty cool to see how the gaming industry, there's so many different ways to make games, and it's so many different ways to make art, and there's so many things to still explore. And I think, thank you, gaming industry. You're given so much to my life, and I love it. We want to thank the team, of course, for putting so much work into everything and all the details and all the fingerprints and everything that we put into the game.
If it's fun to make, it's fun to play. Thank you so much for the support.
Congratulations. Now, graphics show us the magnificent worlds of games, but sound has the power to actually transport us there. The next award is Best Audio Award, and to present it is multi-award-winning composer and audio designer Elvira Björkman. Big up for her.
Hey.
Are you doing okay?
Yeah, a little bit nervous, but
A little bit nervous? That's
for being
fine.
on stage.
Well, it belongs to the job.
Yeah.
So you've worked with so many different games, including Helsingers with metal vocalists from around the world. Yeah. What is the secret to finding the right sound for a game?
I would say it's about individual skills, of course, like direction, sound design, music, and so on. But it's also about setting each other up for success within the team and team leads. Yeah.
Great. Did you hear that, everybody? That's the recipe for success. Anyways, shall we see who stood out the most this year or last year?
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Best Audio Award. Battlefield 6. Battlefield Studios. Arc Raiders and Bark Studios. Split Fiction. Hazeland Studios. Electronic Arts. Keep Driving. YCJY Games.
And I'm gonna read motivation for Best Audio Award. And it goes, level design is as much about sound as it is about space. From snapping branches to the shriek of collapsing metal. This game builds a landscape you can navigate by ear. And yes, it's best experienced with the mic on. The winner of Best Audio Award 2026 is Arc Raiders!
Thank you. I'm going to do the minute. Yeah, I'm going to make it. So, on the behalf of the Embark audio team, thank you very much. And also for leadership and Embark for trusting us and trusting our process. Thank you. And also, actually, Nexon for the insane patience with us. Thank you. Thank you. So that's it. Thank you.
All right. It's actually a pretty heavy price, so be careful with it tonight. While we're on the subject of amazing sound, let's hear some music, shall we? Tonight, our incredible orchestra has 6 very special pieces prepared for you. What do all of these 6 pieces have in common? Well, you will find out soon. Here is the first one. Give it up for the first nominee for Game of the Year. And also, please, big applause for our band and our orchestra. Now, every game relies on great technical ideas and solutions. So let's hand out the Best Tech Award. And to help me do this, I would love to welcome longtime veteran in game development, someone who knows what's actually going on under the hood, Marie Meyerwall. Marie, welcome.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for being here.
I'm honored to be here. You know, this is a little bit of a full circle moment for me. I was actually competing in Swedish Game Awards in 2008, 2009 in that edition as a programmer. And
wow.
So, yeah, and look how far tech has gone since. I'm really honored and happy to present this tech award tonight.
That's amazing. Congrats for that. Well, I feel like tech teams, you know, have the hardest jobs here. It's a bit like referees in football, you know. No one applauds when you're doing a great job, but everybody complains when there's a problem.
Yep.
So not saying anything at all, is that the best compliment a tech team can get?
Well, you might think from all the game forums out there that all there is to tech are bugs and lag, but everyone who's here who's worked at a studio know that there's so much more than that. It's the potential, the fidelity you can have in the art, it's the fluidness of the animations, always figuring out what the player's doing next, and it's also the responsiveness of the controls. And actually, here in Sweden, we had a demo scene going on in the 90s and early 2000s when they were really pushing the boundaries of these graphic cards and really making the foundation of all the engines and all the tech that's going here today. And I mean, they were just making videos at that point. So yeah, there's more to it. And there's a rich legacy here. And you know what? I think the bar is pretty high tonight.
It is high tonight, actually. And you know, let's give them the standing ovation then they deserve. What do you say?
Absolutely. Let's check it out. Well, my friends, Best Tech Award, the motivation reads, or sorry.
Nominees first.
Let's start with the nominees.
Best Tech Award. Battlefield 6, Battlefield Studios. Arc Raiders and Bark Studios. Split Fiction, Hazelight Studios, Electronic Arts.
Hop on.
Europa Universalis 5, Paradox Tinto, Paradox Interactive.
The landscape changes, but the drive remains.
Dun, dun, dun. All right then, without further ado, my friends. For technical brilliance in a cooperative ecosystem that never falters, a seamless interplay of systems, sound, and visuals where nothing is left to chance. And the winner of the Best Tech Award 2026 is... Arc Raiders!
Again. All right.
I'm going to try to be quick, and as you all know, the technology that drives our games can often be taken for granted. There are many systems in play that together create an environment in how we run, build, and maintain our games. And I'd like to give out a special shout out to our CTO, Jonas Källström, who has, since the start, worked on building this infrastructure that we all couldn't do without today. And often we get to hear that, often we get to hear when things are not working. So this is a great moment for us to fully celebrate and appreciate this recognition and prize. Thank you.
Well done, congratulations. The next award is the special prize from the jury. And who else to better present it than the chairman of the jury himself, Fredrik Malmberg. Welcome on stage. Hello, Fredrik. So, Fredrik, be honest, because I've always been curious. What happens in the jury room? Does anybody stay friends, or do you kind of like hate each other when you're done?
That's a good question, but I called them the Wild Bunch because they were all over the place.
Okay.
We actually had two juries. We had a mobile game jury. They were even wilder.
Okay.
But no, they're, you know, when the going gets tough, the tough get going.
You're right.
Yeah.
So you're still friends?
Yeah.
Okay. So tell us about this award.
So this is a special award. It's a prize, actually, and it's very difficult to pick because what do you do? Is it a person? Is it a company? Is it a product? It's just very difficult. So we had long discussions, and we found this particular company. and I will read the motivation for this prize. This award honors a creative force that refuses repetition and embraces reinvention. For 15 years, their games have been crafted with curiosity, precision, and intelligence. And with the recently released Legacy Collection, they once again prove that Swedish game development can be both deeply personal and universally influential. The winner of the jury's special prize is Simogo and their Legacy Collection.
I'm obviously not Simon or Gordon. My name is Johanna, and I work for the Swedish Games Industry Association. But we have a video message, and I have been asked to bring this home with me to Malmö. So let's see what they have to say.
Hi there, or as we say in Malmö, hallå, har du klämt huvudet? Stockholm, we could not attend tonight, but still we would like to send out some thanks for this prestigious award. First of all, we would like to thank everyone we have worked with over all these years. We would also like to thank everyone who have played our games over all these years. And we would like to thank the jury for their excellent taste. Enjoy your evening and enjoy all the shooty bang bang games.
All right, that was a nice one. A huge congratulations to Simogo Legacy Collection. Now it's time for some more music. The next nominee for Game of the Year. Nominees and winners so far. It's now time for the main course. And for you at home, we have more interviews with our nominees about what was really going on behind the scenes. Over to you, Orvar, in the studio. See you all soon.
Hi everyone and welcome back to our studio. As you can probably notice from the clips, This is a dinner party, and you don't want to watch people, eating entrees for 40 minutes. So we built this studio to talk to the people involved, anything from jurors to nominees, and catch a glimpse of everyone behind us as well. So let's bring some more people in here to talk to. Come on, guys. Hello, as we say in Swedish. We're going to do this one in English. So I'm going to ask you the same question I ask everyone. Who are you and why are you at the Swedish Game Awards tonight?
I'm David Sörlund. I'm a senior producer now at DICE, and I work on Battlefield.
Yeah.
So I'm here because we released a game last year.
You certainly did, and you're nominated in several categories. Okay, so let's start off with Battlefield as a phenomenon. I mean, this is not the 6th game, we all know that. What number
we don't know how to count.
No. So, how much of it is looking at sort of longevity, and this is our legacy, and this is what we do, versus let's not stagnate, what are we going to do this time? What's the balance in a huge game like that?
For me personally, it's like standing on the shoulders of giants, which I basically grew up with as well, as part of this industry. And this is my 3rd time at DICE, coming back for this game, and I feel like we got to do this one right.
What other Battlefield titles have you worked on before?
Battlefield 2, 2142, Bad Company 1, Battlefield 3 a little bit, Battlefield 4, Battlefield
Those are some
5,
epic
Battlefield
and
1.
legendary titles, though.
That's wrong order actually there. And then, 6.
So what's, for you, set the work apart for Battlefield 6?
I think it's the sheer scale. Like, we've never done this with 4 full-on studios from the get-go make Battlefield. It's quite a hard problem, but it's one I kind of love. I'm in production. I like making games and making massive entertainment. And I think we hit that with this game. And to me, this is just the start. Like, it's obviously a live service. We released the 2nd season yesterday, and it's going on right now.
And that's one of the things that we're talking about tonight with basically everyone here, how the game industry today really launch is just the first step.
Yeah.
And so much of it coming on the back end of that. How much do you work with the post-launch stuff before release?
Quite a lot. So, like, we always get asked, why didn't you make this and this map that I love?
Yeah.
And why didn't you react faster? Well, because it takes like 6 to 12 months to make a map for Battlefield, depending on which type and how much you can reuse and like what we're going for. And we're trying to obviously make that shorter, and we're using a lot of tools, and we get to, for the first time I think, at least when I have made Battlefields, we used an environment before, like a test environment, that we called labs this time around. This is the 2nd stint for me doing that sort of thing. But we got to do it pre-launch. And I think that was super crucial for us to launch this well. Because Battlefield is a notoriously hard game to get right and make run right.
But that's one of the things. I mean, you have a lot of eyes on you.
Yeah.
And how does that work with something with such a long legacy? A lot of people here are talking about, we finally have this game award. Finally, Sweden is recognizing its games. Battlefield is one of the building blocks of that entire country's legacy.
And I mean, this award show is like my, having a class party with my old alumni.
It's like a big reunion.
Yeah, it really is. Like, I have friends in all the studios and all the games. I'm just so happy that this last year went so well for all of these.
It's a perfect year to start an award show.
It really is.
Because of 2025
it's hard to follow
amazing.
This year.
Yeah. And hard competition as well. You've got some excellent games competing against you.
Yeah, but that's the thing, right? You always know someone. It's not a huge industry in Sweden. You always know someone if you've been around for a couple of years here.
Yeah.
And you just cheer them on. You just want them to do well, and it just makes me happy.
Because that's a reoccurring discussion here. Everyone's sort of rooting for each other.
Yeah.
And just being happy that Swedish games, A, are doing well, and B, are getting the recognition. It's kind of funny, I was telling a story earlier tonight that we were having dinner and our 14-year-old said, you're going to work on a Swedish Game Awards show. Are there any Swedish games?
Oh, wow.
And then it turns out that all the games he plays are basically Swedish.
I get surprised, right? I love indie games. I play a lot of it. I didn't know Just Drive was Swedish. I just realized, whoa, yeah, I love that game.
Yeah.
Like, and there's so many of those, and like of all sizes.
Yeah.
I mean, we're obviously working on like a massive mega game, but the craft is still the most important
and I
bit.
think that's really valuable to an award show like this, that a game like that can compete against Battlefield 6 or Arc Raiders and say that, I made a comparison earlier that you can have a Grammy Award, you have a small singer-songwriter competing against a Metallica album or a Beyonce album, because to the receiver, the player or the listener or the moviegoer, the impact of what that product is not dependent on 500 people or 5 people, it's what you bring to the table.
Yeah, and how you utilize that time. Like you obviously have a different setup if you're a massive multi-studio thing.
You do something else.
But at its essence, it's about making entertainment. I used to say this internally, like we're not like brain surgeons, no one's gonna die. This is fun, and it needs to be fun. And you can tell people are having fun at work.
Yeah. Okay, so we had obviously an amazing year in 2025. What are you looking forward as far as 2026? Maybe even rumors about 2027. You have any?
I'm just looking forward to. I look at our game that we just released as like just a starting foundation of what Battlefield needs to be. So continuing on that.
What are you thinking in terms of years there?
I can't speak of that. Like we have the second season out now. This is obviously going to continue. But we're also doing things where we're planning for the future with this game. We did when we built this game.
You've already been tweaking a lot of stuff, so I mean that's part of the online experience. Today is that a game is not set. It keeps. It's kind of like George Lucas and Star Wars. It keeps getting tweaked, you know.
I mean, it's a nice comparison. But it's also, I mean, it's the player's game. When you release it, it goes from becoming our baby to becoming their game, and it probably changes quite a lot. But that's why I love this, because it's such a connection to people actually playing all of this. I really like just seeing people enjoy games and enjoy good games, and I think we have so many of them.
We've been saying for years and years, oh, games are finally mainstream, games is not a nerd thing, games, everyone plays games. Do you think we've reached the peak of that, or where are games going in the next years?
I think that's going to be up to the next generation of gamers, because they're going to dictate, and they're going to be everyone. And they're already everyone, but they're also going to graduate from their first game into their second game. And I hope they come play Battlefield, but I don't know. And I think that's the beauty of it, because they're all different.
So, what are your hopes for tonight? Huh?
I hope we win something great.
I hope you do as well.
I hope we win something great. And for the team, I hope we win something great so we can see all that work and all that. There was a lot of work in this. See that come to fruition.
Of course. Now this industry is about as secretive as you can get.
Yeah.
I haven't signed any NDA at all, but is there anything you can tell us? Any good little bits anything we can expect in the future?
I mean, if you're interested in that, you should sign up for a labs environment.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Because that's where our future lies.
Yeah.
It is in there. We're testing stuff that is for coming seasons, for maybe even future games.
Yeah.
If you're there, you will know.
That sounds great.
Yeah.
I'm going to let you get back to the party. Wonderful to have you here.
Thank you so much.
for all the games, and looking forward to what you're bringing us in the future. Thank you. Have a good one. Hi again.
David Sina, en legend.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Hi.
Men det är inte jag, det var ju han.
Ja.
Sorry.
That's okay. That's perfectly okay.
He's just the perfect embodiment of someone who is truly passionate about the craft itself and know that as a developer, but also cares about the community. He's that in one person. I've seen through the years, David is that guy for a particular studio. But nonetheless, it's a very hard thing to do.
Even though you've been up here already tonight, we might have new viewers, so I'm going to do my regular shtick, which is, who are you? and what brings you to the Swedish Game Awards. So let's do you first. Just in case someone started watching now, let's do you as well.
So I'm Stefan Strandberg. I'm the creative director for our creators.
Yes, my name is Lisa Kolfjord, and I'm a 3D artist on Valheim made by Iron Games.
Yes. So let's start off with the fact that it's something we've been discussing all night here. Longevity in games, keeping games alive, not just adding content, but fine-tuning, and we have a separate award tonight for games that have been around for several years, keeps growing, and keeps the audience growing as well. What would you guys say is, what is the most important thing after launch to keeping a game alive?
I think listening to your community, engaging your community, having new content for them to take part of, but also having content in your game that they may want to replay.
And what would you say?
I mean, we're just getting started there.
Yeah, obviously.
I think obviously every player in the world wants to experience something new every time they log on and into your game. But I think it goes deeper than that. Ultimately, players are longing for, or maybe not knowing, that their motivations are driving them. They are curious human beings looking for purpose and looking for things to do. But I think it's much more than content.
And also not change for change's sake. Keep the spirit of the game true,
yes.
But keep evolving it rather than just sort of flipping things around. Because, in reality, there are games that are just a different game now than it was when it was first released. There are several examples of that.
And you have to remember why they came in the first place. But you also have to take them on a journey. I think surprise and delight at every junction that you can benefits your product. And so, but I will not try to be the wise person here.
I will leave that to you, I think. Yeah. No, but Valheim has been a great success with a really long life, and keeps growing and keeps going. And as you said, Art Creator, you're just getting started. So what would you say as far as what you guys are working on? What are you looking forward to now? Or is it mainly just adding, or are you still exploring new ideas?
We released Valheim into early access for exactly 5 years, just a few weeks back. And now we are looking into exiting early access. We are working towards our 1.0 update, which is really, really exciting. And we have a lot of stuff that I can't talk about in store. But we have tried to keep somewhat consistent with updates, making sure that we communicate to our players that we have content on its way. We have released multiple updates of various sizes during this time. And I think it's important to give treats.
Yes. And I think consistency, continuity, talking to your players on a consistent basis is critical these days.
So you're nominated, even though you haven't released a game in 2025, you're already raking in the awards. How many do you think you're going to end up with tonight?
I want all, to be honest, this entire...
Can you fit them on your table?
All of this is super humbling to us, of course. I mean, we've been in the trenches of trying to deliver this game to our players, and we are, as we've told our players, also just getting started. So awards are amazing recognition from the industry.
You get awards every day from
our
the gamers,
peers, right?
Yeah.
And everyone here. And I think we are, again, as a company, we're just getting started of providing a long live service to players. We have much to learn still, and we're taking our first baby steps. And I hope what we have in store for our players is going to be exciting.
I'd say they've been pretty successful baby steps, So have a wonderful night, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you for talking to us.
Thank you so much.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you. So let's bring up some more nominees here. Hey! Orva, good evening. Now I ask everyone the same question. Who are you and why are you at the Swedish Game Awards?
Perfectly valid question. My name is Paula Ingvar. I lead the Candy Crush team at King and also the game. And why we are here tonight is because we have been nominated to the Best Live Service game.
Best Live Service.
Or as I like to call it, the Forever Game.
Yeah, the Longevity
category.
Award.
Yeah, indeed.
So, not specifically talking about the immediate success of Candy Crush, but the longevity of it.
Indeed.
What would you say is the secret to not getting replaced by all the thousands and thousands of new mobile games on the market?
Well, first and foremost, we do welcome the competition. Keeps us on our toes. We also need an exciting challenge, and I think the current landscape of tech, competitors, tastes poses a very, dignified one for us. We like to see the game evolve, and I think that has been the key to success. We move with our players. We stay true to the spirit and to what we believe. The joyful vibe, the candies, the puzzle. If you know, Candy is actually a little bit harder than many other games in the market.
It truly is.
We want to stay with that. When you beat the level in Candy, that means something. But also our promise to the players is just, if you want to make it part of your daily routine, if you want us to be in your pocket, you pick us up, you have a couple of minutes, that's where we will be forever.
It's really funny because the game has grown so much in these years. I remember talking with the team, maybe a year after launch or something like that, and some levels had been tweaked. That was a little bit too hard. We noticed people were quitting after level 16 or whatever. And I mean, the hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of levels that have been released since, it's just such a massive game in comparison to back then. So what keeps the driving force? I mean, what's the internal discussion on, okay, what do we do that doesn't take us away from what Candy Crush is and what people value with it, but keeps players interested?
So first and foremost, you're completely right. And there are some myths out there about Candy, how hard level 65 was. We printed pillows that you could cry on because it was so damn hard.
Yeah.
So since then we have evolved, our players have evolved, but it's so meaningful to us to strike the right balance between challenge, reward, puzzle, luck, art. All of those trade-offs are really there in the minutia, and that is what really makes it the craft. And by the way, right now we have over 20,000 levels in the game. So, if you start playing today, you're going to be entertained for a lifetime.
For the rest of your life. Yeah.
For the rest of your life, you can stay with us, and every day you will have, something that is familiar yet new to face and to overcome. I like to play Candy in the morning. I like to start my day by being successful at something. And then,
I think you're successful all day. Yeah.
And then, every subsequent challenge in my day just feels more like something I can overcome because I just started my day by being successful at a level in Candy.
Looking at statistics, and I don't know how much you can talk about that, but still, how big a portion of your steady Candy Crush players are at the final levels and keep waiting for new stuff to get released? Right. Is that a very, very small percentage, or is there a significant player base who gets, who against the brick wall waiting for new levels?
Exactly, we call them end of content players, and they are our most loyal, most valuable players. And truth be told, I'm not going to share exact numbers.
No.
But we could keep the game alive just for them.
That's wonderful, though. You're up against some really serious competition here in your category.
Yeah.
Games like Minecraft, Valheim, etc. Now you're a light-hearted mobile game. Do you feel akin to this industry, or are you a little bit apart from it? Do you feel at home with Battlefield and Arc Raiders and everyone else?
Okay, I love that question. First and foremost, I agree. We're in great company. And, there's no telling who is going to win tonight. And whoever wins, it's going to be a worthy win. I do think that this is a maturing industry, and mobile, console, handheld, PC, like we all have parts to play, and we need to agree that we are actually around the same table. And some of the issues we face around, big topics like attention, platforms, technology, AI, like those we have in common. And I think what binds us together more than anything is our love for the craft and like our obsession with the players and their preferences and their recognition when we hear back from them.
I'm going to let you go back to the party, and I wish you the best of luck and a wonderful evening.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
See you
Great.
later. Bye.
Hey! Welcome to the wonderful Susan.
Thank you.
Okay,
thank you.
let's do what we do with everyone here. Who are you, and why are you at the Swedish Game Awards?
I don't know. On the first one I know. I've been writing and podcasting about video games for about 20 years.
Which
even
is
more.
amazing since you're still 27. But
Thank you, yes. And I'm also here because I thought it would be nice to see the new rebranded Swedish Game Awards and how, I don't know, how to talk about players. And we talk so much about games here, which is fine, I love games. But what about the player?
What about the players?
Yeah.
How do you focus on the players?
I love the player because it's when in the moment when the game meets the player, that's when the magic happens. That's when it becomes art.
It truly is. It's not just, I mean, obviously, if I watch a movie, my experience of the movie is going to be different from yours.
Yeah.
But in the case of a game, the actual thing, the actual work, what's actually on the screen is going to be completely different.
Exactly.
And so, how do you do that? I mean, what is it about it that fascinates you?
I think I'm always curious about what you experience, what I experience, that thing, and to find the stories. I'm doing a podcast, and we're talking constantly about the stories behind, because that's what fascinates me. Why are we playing, and how is it possible that we can have a campaign, a one-man campaign to find a new headgear in Dark Souls, or like, what about the Olympic esports game that was like, what is this? Is this corrupt? No, I'm not sure. But all those kind of stories we need to talk about, and the live the LARP that was going on 20 years ago in Sweden that connects players, and I think that's the amazing thing. Like all these different kind of nods all ties together in this amazing culture that we call games. And
I totally agree, and I think it's interesting too that as games, I mean, we've been saying for 20 years now that games are mainstream, but they keep getting more and more. I mean, everyone plays games, and there's so many people who don't consider themselves players. I mean, they just happen to play some games, and there's so many games now that what used to be called casual games or whatever don't necessarily have to look like casual games. Which is really funny, because my mom is 88, and she plays, she plays Word Feud, and she plays some puzzle games. But mom kind of likes the slot machines. If you take her to Vegas, she's gonna, she likes a few coins coming out. So she started playing Diablo. And with the gear dropping and this, and all of a sudden mom, who's 88, is like, well, now I've got the gloves, who are really cool, because that's what drove her on.
So she must be excited about the new Warlock drop.
Yeah, so she's really excited about those kinds of games. And I would never imagine back in the day that my mom was going to play Diablo. But games are so attainable now that I think that we see not only different types of games, but different ways to approach games.
Exactly. And also, we don't have to gatekeep. I mean, I've been playing games for like forever, but I don't want to gatekeep. I want to spread this love, because I think it's to view it as a piece of art, a piece of culture, and with a prominent place. I think that to be able to share that with everybody that has the least interest, welcome to an amazing new world.
Now, we've obviously been talking all night here about the ongoing success of the Swedish game industry, and obviously this is the Swedish Game Awards, but the fact that 2025 was a massive year for Swedish games, and And I think part of that is the fact that Swedes love games. I mean, tracing back to classic board games, to the role-playing wave of the 80s, to home computers. Swedes have always been crazy about games, and it used to be the thing that brought families together. For Christmas, every Swedish family bought a new board game. So I think there's really something to that. That it's not by chance that we have so many great games coming from here.
Have you been outside? We have winter for 6 months. It's horrible to go outside. Of course we have to be inside and play. I mean, it's a super Swedish thing, and I also think it's wholesome to see that the demo scene, they're here tonight. The demo scenes of the 90s, they're here.
And yeah, first of all, many of the major studios are based on the early demo scenes and you know, the sort of basement studios back in the day. But we've also got indie games competing with the majors. I mean, we have a game like Keep Driving competing against Battlefield 6, which I think is wonderful because it's an equalizing factor in saying your game is not on a lesser, step of the ladder just because it's 5 or 10 or 15 people making it versus 500 or 600. Games are games. And we love what we love.
Yeah, and I think that in Sweden we have this amazing industry where the indie artists really are like, okay, you guys, you are so important to us, and we are curious about their games and see what they can do for us. And I think as a player, I love that we have the Battlefield, the Arc Raiders, the Split Fictions, but I also love that we have the small, like, are we there yet kind of.
Yeah, and we have an indie part of the industry, which I think is really important. That someone might work in a huge studio and then start a small one, or people will work in indie and then suddenly get a job in a big studio. There's an intertwining relationship between indie and AA and AAA here, which you can tell in a party like this because everyone says hi, and someone might work on Battlefield and say, "Oh my God, I've been playing your little game all year," because everyone loves games, and they wouldn't be in this industry if they didn't.
I think so too, and also we're very curious. I think Swedes are very curious about what's going on, what people doing.
Yeah, we have a collaborative sort of society. We like teamwork, we dig in, we work together, and I think it's also, we're a little bit too humble, so I think an award show like this is great. We get to pat each other on the back and say, good job, this was a great game, what are you going to do next?
And also celebrate that there are so many types of games, and it's okay. We had a lot of Arc Raiders here tonight, which is amazing because it's an amazing game.
Yeah.
But the breadth of every
category. Now, if you look at the nominees, it's a very varied list of games. Okay, I'm going to let you go back to the party. Have a wonderful night, and I'm going to bring some more people on here. You have a good one.
Yeah, you too.
Thank you. Hey! We're going to do this in English, everyone. Hi! Because we have viewers on YouTube and Twitch. And if you're on Twitch, make sure to check in the comments. There's links for voting for Players' Choice of the Year Award. So don't miss that. Still open.
Can I say?
You can start by saying what you want.
You look great.
Thank you!
What are you doing? You're a vampire.
The thing is...
You haven't aged in 17 years?
The thing is, I do age. And you know what the proof of that is? It's my birthday today.
Oh,
it's me birthday. The precious.
Birthday,
The precious. So, thank you. Let's start off by saying, or asking, who are you guys? Why are you at the Swedish Game Awards? Let's start with you.
I am Rebecca. I am the CBO of Landfall.
Yeah.
So Chief Business Officer, responsible for everything partnerships related and business development. And we made Peak, and we're nominated for Peak multiple times tonight.
And you are?
I am Shams Giorgiani, and I have the privilege of being the CEO of the crew over at Arrowhead Game Studios, the developer that made Helldivers 2.
Yes. And you're nominated in the live service, sort of
live
the
service
longevity.
Exactly.
Now you just you had a launch. You've already, and there's new content coming along. What can you learn from the games in that category as far as keeping your game alive post-launch?
Well, I mean, Landfall is not necessarily known for updating the games and keeping them alive for that long, but we're glad that we had this collaboration with Aquagraph in Seattle, who we made Peak with. And they're incredible to work with, so we've been updating Peak, and it's been a lot of fun. I don't know what I can say about the tips.
That's perfectly fine. What would you say is what was Helldivers' key? I mean, before launch, how much did you work on pre-launch or post-launch stuff? I mean, is that parallel, or is it mostly okay? We've made this hurdle. Now let's start adding stuff.
Making games is hard. Helldivers,
I keep telling everyone. Yeah.
Helldivers took 7 years, 11 months, and I think 19 days.
How many minutes? No, just kidding. Yeah.
It was not intended to go on for that long. And we had shifts and twists and back and forth. And what we ended up doing was just making content. So I
think you need to get a little bit closer to the microphone. Yeah.
So a happy accident was that by the time Helldivers came out, we had nowhere near the level of preparedness.
Preparation. Yeah.
So what happened was that we just had to reach into the cellar, take whatever existed, recomposition it, and just put it out as fast as possible. And whole thing of putting the rail in front of the train as you're going?
Yeah.
We had to learn live service really quickly. We had some stuff prepared. We had an outline of where we were going, but it was a lot of just duct tape, jury rigging, and thinking and working really fast.
Okay, yeah.
So
what are you guys working on now? I mean, what is your time spent on?
I mean, the rest of the team is currently traveling.
The
rest of the team is currently traveling, and they're at a game jam and just working on the next shenanigans. With us, you never really know what we're having in the works right now, but you can be sure that there is something, and it's from what I know, it's very, very fun, but I can't really,
Now, one of the things about this award show is the variety of games. I mean, you have small indie studios competing against Arc Raiders, Battlefield, games like that. Do you think that's uniquely Swedish, the way that the entire industry is included in an award show like this?
I don't know if it's uniquely Swedish, but we are unique in the sense that we managed to fill out every segment from there are multiple segments within the indie part. There are multiple in the mid-size. We have some of the biggest. We have some mega big, cross-mobile. It's very diverse, the ecology of the Swedish games industry. And I think they all kind of tie together. Even if we're not in the same kind of space, we're very much inspired what they're doing. What they're doing right now with their next thing, we started working on our next thing yesterday, and it follows the same model of proving the fun as fast as possible, and knowing at the end of the day, the players will tell us, the play experience defines if this is going somewhere or not.
So, I wish you both luck in the upcoming categories, and I wish you a wonderful night mingling with all the other, colleagues in the industry, and hope to see you at the Swedish Game Awards 2027 as well. So you got to get those games going. Have a great night, everyone. We got more guests coming in. Come here, my friends. Hey, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this in English. Yeah. We got a lot of party going on right now, so I'm gonna need you to speak into the microphones.
Okay.
So first of all, who are you and what are you doing at the Swedish Game Awards?
Yes, I am Pontus, and I actually got my title the other day, Chief Marketing Officer at SemiWork, and we're currently doing the game Repo. That's it.
Yeah, I'm Victor, and we are a small team of 2.5 persons, so everybody does everything, and I work for the company Top Luva.
Yeah, and why are you...
we are nominated in the category Small Screen Awards.
Yeah. So, finally, a game award for the Swedish game industry. What are you guys' relationship to the industry as a whole? I mean, we have so many different titles nominated here, everything from Battlefield and Arc Raiders to small indie studios. Is there a camaraderie within that, or does it feel like very different segments of the same industry?
I mean, I think I don't have a good answer for it, but I think it's a good varied choice of everything. We have so many different games on all levels in Sweden, and I think that's inspiring and it's fun to see. There's a lot of creativity.
I think a lot of people working in the big studios are indie fans as well. So, I mean, I meet a lot of people here who work on Battlefield or Arc Raiders who are championing the smaller games in the categories because everyone's a player, everyone's a gamer. So I think that's really important. What does an award show like this mean to studios like yours?
I'm very happy to get nominated, and as I said, we're a small, very small team, and we mainly exist on the internet, so it's nice to be here in real person and at the real award show.
How long have you guys been making games? How many years?
The guys, I started working in February last year. That was my step into the gaming world.
Okay. What were you doing before
I'm pretty new. But they've been going on for a couple of years before that. So not that long, but...
But so this is not like a class reunion for you? Lots of fresh faces? Or?
I don't know anyone, almost.
That's why you need to bring the expense card and buy some drinks in the bar, I guess. And what's your story?
I've been in the game industry for about 7 years, but before that I worked in music software and medical software.
How would you say those two worlds differ?
I could take a lot from that because it's audio and it's in medical software, it's still graphics, so it's the same basic techniques.
Oh, okay, yeah. So, what do you think about your chances tonight? What are your hopes? What are your...
I'm just happy to be here. I don't really have any expectations or anything. It's.
Do you have any favorites?
Any favorites?
Any except for your own titles?
Not really. I'm just sort of impressed with everything. There's a lot of games I didn't even know were made here in Sweden. So.
Which is a reoccurring theme here that when you talk to people outside of Sweden or even in Sweden, they get surprised how many big.
I'm just impressed. I'm just overall impressed. There's really no favorites. I'm just proud of every studio here.
I really don't know what my favorites are, but I haven't played any of them. But from Split Fiction seems really creative in the videos I've seen from it, and that I know.
So what are you working on next? What's coming up in your pipelines?
We've been making skiing games for 8 years, so some
continuation of that?
Yeah, some continuation. Yeah. We'll see.
We have an update coming for Repo. That's it. We're working hard on the next update.
Which is a very important thing nowadays to keep a game alive.
Exactly.
Yeah. So the specific category for live service and keeping a game interesting and varied and building on your success.
Exactly.
Basically. Yeah. I'm gonna let you guys go back to the party and wish you a wonderful evening.
Thank you so much.
I might see you in the bar in a little while. I need to do some more work. Have a great night and thank you for all the games.
You too.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello! We're going to do this in English because we've got people watching on Twitch and on YouTube. And I'm going to start with the obvious question. Who are you guys and why are you at the Swedish Game Awards 2026?
You want to begin? Oh, okay, yeah. I'm Niklas Mikkelsen. I co-founded a small studio called Something Made in Karlshamn. We're actually in the same category for Mobile Game of the Year.
Yep. So what's your game?
Toem, a photo adventure.
Yep.
And you take photographs in a black and white adventure, and it's super wholesome and cute. I don't know, really, kind of like Moomin, just nice and wholesome. I think that's me and what we do and stuff like that.
I hope you guys
and your competitor here.
Yeah, way better pitch now.
My name's Carl. I work at Lava Potion, and I'm the game designer with Songs of Conquest. And we're also in mobile game.
What can you tell us about that game?
We used to call
the
it
short pitch.
Short pitch. Love letter to Heroes and Might and Magic 3.
Oh.
That's a short,
I think
short
a
pitch.
lot of players around the world
Yeah.
can appreciate that.
Yeah, we're screwed. So that's pretty much, we looked at that game, we were like, we love that game, can we make a game like that? And that's what we did, and now it's on mobile and all of that.
So, games are everywhere now. I mean, we've been saying for 20 years that games are mainstream because they are. But everyone's playing games. Everyone doesn't see themselves as a player or a gamer, but games are everywhere. Mobile, it's sort of a separate world, even though there are plenty of cross-platform games. Do you feel akin to this industry? Are you among friends, or do you feel a little bit like you're a separate part of the industry?
Oh, you go first.
No. You're brilliant.
Well, the problem, like our game is on different platforms, but it absolutely is like mobile games is sort of treated like a different thing, I would say, especially among players.
Yeah.
Because a lot of players, they play games, but they're like, yeah, but I play on my phone. I'm like, it's the same, dude. Yeah. So I would say it's more of a difference among players than among developers, I would say.
I mean, I think the biggest thing for me is that in the beginning of the mobile market, it's been kind of predatorial in a sense, but nowadays I feel like it's moving along to a more like stable and nice and welcoming community, but it's still some there, but definitely I feel like I'm kind of an alienated person in this space, but I'm trying to learn it, and I think it's very valuable to be a part of the mobile market. I mean, it's everyone, like the Blizzard guy said, like everyone has a phone. But
certainly. I
have a friend that plays Stardew Valley each day on mobile, and it's great on that platform. So why not? Why not try it without the predatorial practices?
So looking at the lineup for the whole award show, not just your category, do you have any specific favorites this year or 2025?
Well, there's a whole bunch actually. Like, I mean, they've already been like slam dunking it a bit with Arc Raiders. But I'm rooting for RV there yet because those are like pals of mine, and it's a really sweet game. I would say those two, And it's kind of weird that Battlefield hasn't won anything yet.
It's a hard year. I mean, in one way, I think it's wonderful to have this award, and like to premiere this award show this year because of the immense success of Swedish games in 2025. It also means the lineup is pretty jammed. So, really looking forward to seeing the releases of 2026 for next year's award show and see. We're going to have as fierce competition, or do we have a couple of very clear leaders there as well? Or we'll see what happens. But it all depends. So what are your favorites?
Oh, Keep Driving for sure. Like Close Friends, but I just love the game. I find like they must win one category. Come on, jury, make it happen.
But I think I agree with you. I think they definitely deserve one award. But I think it's amazing that game is nominated as much as it is, and then to be in the Game of the Year category as well as Peak. So it's interesting to look at just the variety of games and sort of really small teams, huge studios, and it's sort of a statement, that games we love are games we love, regardless. And I did a comparison earlier. That you might have a Beyonce album competing with a small singer-songwriter because you don't care. If you're a music listener, you're not going to say, well, this album cost $1 billion to produce, therefore it's more important than this one.
I think that's the really cool thing about like the games industry, because a huge company game can make as big of a splash as like a small company if it's a great game, which is really like, then you have these like different sort of like budget. The budget of the games is very different, but they're competing with each other, and people love them just as much. And it's really cool.
Yeah. No, it's interesting because, as you said, I mean, the grand favorite that keeps already stacking up awards here is Arc Raiders. And then we have one category that Arc Raiders can't be part of, obviously, which is Best International Game. And there you have Claire Obscure, which has been raking up awards all over the world. and also sort of grand slamming it everywhere. So it's been a year for very strong contenders.
It's a very good year for games.
Okay, so I mean the party's just started.
Yeah.
Entertainment's going on. What are you looking forward tonight, apart from winning some awards?
Oh, I think you should win. I'm looking forward to applauding this guy when he wins. Just hanging out with like people in a festive setting like this. We rarely hang out outside of our studios, really, and it's so nice just to sit and talk to people about everything and nothing. It's just such a nice. That's what I'm looking forward to the most.
That sounds great. Okay, let me just ask you, what are you guys working on now? Is it just sort of expanding on the games that you have released, or are you working on new stuff as well?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't say our company, but we are called Something We Made, and we're working on Tone 2, so the sequel to the first game. We tried a bunch of prototypes, but now we landed on that we have yet things that we didn't explore in the first game. So we're working on a sequel now. It's going to release this year. Can't really say more than that, but this year...
Well, that means we might see you here for the award show next year?
Yeah, I was going to say maybe I'll come on again next year, hopefully.
I'd be happy to have you.
That would be awesome.
And what about you guys?
We're working on a bunch of DLCs and stuff for the game for Songs of Conquest already, and then we're working on a new game, which is...
Is it secret?
No, it's not secret. It's releasing on Demo Fest right now. Yeah. So it's like a Survivors-like meet incremental game, very different from Songs of Conquest that we made, and it's just like a faster-paced, shorter loop kind of game, which. Yeah, we're
keeping work interesting.
Yeah.
Totally. So, I'm going to wish you both the best of luck.
Thank you.
It's kind of interesting to have competitors in the same category here.
Yeah.
So, I'm just going to say, may the best game win.
Hey.
And I'll
no pressure.
Because I think
we'll see.
but I think that's one of the things I like with this award, that it's really showcasing the games.
Yeah.
It's not majorly the companies or the marketing campaign or whatever. It's the games and the building blocks of the game and what makes the game stand out to us as players. And in that way, I think we can also, because I mean, it is in some way, movies and music, we have faces. We have Madonna.
Yeah.
We have Mel Gibson. But in games, the game is the star.
Yep.
And in a way, I think, we got a show going on.
Stuff's happening.
Go and win some awards now. Go and win some awards.
Bye.
Thank you our band, thank you our orchestra, conducted by Johan Merck. Thank you so much. Well, hello and welcome back, everyone. How's everybody doing so far? How's everybody doing so far? Yes, good. That's good. I'm feeling great too, slightly a little bit nervous than before, so we're good. Earlier tonight, we talked about where it all began. A community was quietly building something special, and then something shifted. By the turn of the millennium, players around the world started playing Swedish games, with releases like Battlefield, Chronicles of Riddick, and Minecraft. Swedish studios weren't just put on the map, they started to redraw it. And since then, Sweden has consistently produced some of the best games in the world. Now, global success is one thing, but building and evolving a world players choose to come back to year after year, that's something else. So, I am very excited for our next award, Best Live Service, which, big up for them, which honors games that have stayed relevant and keep expanding long after day one. And here to present this award, gaming expert from TV and driving force behind the biggest ambassador-led Women in Games event in the world, please give it up for Paula Fenjima Manrique. How are you doing? It's so great to have you here tonight to hand out the award for Best Live Service.
I'm honored to be here, and hi everybody! Hi! I feel really passionate about this category, I must say. Live service games keep showing up, season after season and update after update, with the players right there for the ride. And this is when a game becomes a living world. And I'm really excited to be celebrating the studios who keep these worlds thriving. So the nominees for Best Live Service Game are...
Best Live Service Award. Candy Crush Saga, Kings. Helldivers 2, Arrowhead Game Studios. Minecraft, Mojang Studios. Valheim, Iron Gate Studio.
Wow.
Let's hear it.
Yes, so the motivation reads, this game redefines live service excellence through frequent themed content drops that have kept the game vital for over 15 years. It embodies Swedish values of accessibly, creativity, and democratic play, empowering every player to become a co-creator while, okay, this is hard, prioritizing innovation over commercialization.
Commercialization.
Yeah.
That's a difficult word.
And the winner of Best Live Service Awards 2026 is Minecraft.
Thank you very much. Minecraft is truly endless and the worth
to make Minecraft better is also truly endless. So I accept this award on behalf of the team working night and day. Thank you. To make Minecraft the best it can be. But as you said, Minecraft is also a part of its player and its community who are contributing to making Minecraft the best it can be. So again, thank you very much. Yeah,
All right, folks. It's time for Best Multiplayer Award. And I'm very excited. I'm very excited to welcome our award presenter for this category because she is the coolest grandmother in Sweden and senior world champion in CSGO. Please give it up for Inger Triggerfinger Grotteblad! Inger, it is amazing to have you here tonight. I wish every grandmother was playing games.
Me too.
Yeah. So you're part of the world's first ever professional senior CSGO team, Silver Legends. What a name, come on. What do you love so much about playing multiplayer games?
Well, for being a 74-year-old woman, I think it's fantastic to meet other people online and have fun. And we meet people from all over the world. It's fantastic.
That's amazing. Thank you so much. Well, let's hear what multiplayer games were outstanding last year. Let's hear for the nominees first.
What's up for the nominees, please?
Best Multiplayer Award. Battlefield 6, Battlefield Studios. Arc Raiders, Embark Studios. Split Fiction, Hazelight Studios, Electronic Arts. Peak, Aggro Crab and Landfall Games.
Wait, you need me to move it? Okay, there you go.
Interesting, isn't it? Yeah. The motivations reads, this game doesn't just support cooperation, it demands it. Through a unique trust in the bond between players, the studio once again reimagines game design as a shared language. And the winner of the Best Multiplayer Award 2026 is Split Fiction!
This is amazing. So nice to be here with you, everybody. Super cool feeling. Let's do this every year. We will do this every year. Wait until I'm going to talk a little bit more. This is all thanks to Hazelight. I fucking love you. It's like living my dream come true. And let me tell you one thing. The game we're doing next is going to kick even more ass. I can't wait. I can't wait to show you. I literally get goosebumps every time I go into the office. I love this industry, and I love you all. Thank you.
Now, let's turn our consoles and PCs off for a minute. Our next award celebrates the very best of mobile game development across design, technology, art, and player experience. It's time for the Mobile Game of the Year. And here to present this award, with over 3 decades in the gaming industry, enough stories to fill an after party, and currently spreading the good word at DreamHack, give it up for Martin Sirk.
Thank you.
So Martin,
yeah.
Welcome. You are a real veteran. You've been in this industry since I was playing games as a kid, and that's a really long time.
Makes me really old, though.
Well, you look great, I have to say.
I'm turning 65 in 2 weeks from now.
Amazing, amazing. When mobile games arrived, what would you say changed the most?
Well, you mentioned the C64 and demo parties earlier here, and
Yes.
it just struck me that I actually used to sell C64s at Commodore in the early 90s.
Really?
And I used to attend a few demo parties, so I've had the privilege of seeing the evolution of our industry into what it is today, and mobile games have had a major impact on our industry. Initially, it was the last piece of the puzzle turning gaming into mainstream entertainment. And today, mobile games are the leading platform by far in our industry, which is bigger than film and music combined. So a big hand to mobile game developers for making all of us look good.
Yeah.
Should we check out the nominees?
Yeah, let's
okay,
see
let's
what
do
the
it.
nominees are.
Mobile Game of the Year. Toem, a photo adventure, something we made. Locomoto, Green Tile Digital. Songs of Conquest, Lava Potion, Coffee Stain Publishing. Grand Mountain Adventure 2, Toppluva.
So, the motivation from the jury reads, a great mobile game fits a big player experience onto a small screen and works equally well for a 5-minute short play or that longer evening session. It should be easy to pick up and possible to play anywhere at any time. And this mobile game ticks all the boxes. With millions of players already strapped into this great visual experience with smooth glittering curves, the sensation of untouched slopes and a smooth ride from start to finish. The winner of Mobile Game of the Year 2026 is Grand Mountain Adventure 2!
Sebastian, jag är ledsen att du inte kunde vara här ikväll. English. Very happy to win this prize and will make all of you look good, as they said. What more?
Thank you, Per Franzén, for the inspiration. Our father, who's a very dedicated skier. He's the beginning of it all.
Vad mer? We weren't prepared to win. Thank you to all the beta testers and everybody that does like free libraries out there on the internet that we can use. A lot of help, saved us a lot of time. And that's about it. Thank you.
So we have celebrated Swedish excellence all night. Now let's turn our spotlight outwards. We have arrived at the best foreign game of the year. Yeah, and here to present it, one of the pioneers of this industry, the co-founder of Massive Entertainment, the Swedish Games Industry Association and Game Habitat, Martin Wallfisch. Good evening, Martin.
Good evening.
You know, we've been very proud of Swedes tonight, but the Swedish industry is pretty international, right?
It is very international, and that is one of our absolutely greatest strengths. People from all over the world work here with different backgrounds and different perspectives. And maybe that is why Swedish games do so well internationally. Sometimes, as we heard, we even dominate nominations at International Game Awards.
We do.
So maybe actually those other shows should institute a best Swedish game category just to give everyone else a chance.
I love that. I mean, I thought as Swedes we're supposed to be humble, but let's go with that. I love it.
You're absolutely right. So honestly, our success has never been purely Swedish. It's been global at heart. So tonight we're also celebrating some of the amazing games that the world has brought to us. And the nominees are...
Foreign Game of the Year. Clair Obscur, Expedition 33, Sandfall Interactive, Kepler Interactive. Hades 2, Supergiant Games. Hollow Knight Silk Soul, Team Cherry. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Warhorse Studios, Deep Silver.
All right. The nomination reads, what a lovely surprise. This title is unexpectedly emotional and a joy to play. with music and world building that will linger long after. With a light but impactful touch, it takes the best from gaming greats and turns it into a true work of art. And the winner of a Foreign Game of the Year 2026 is Clair Obscure, Expedition 33.
I wanted to say Satta Nigatan, but my husband actually told me, no, don't do that. So instead I'll say, Jävla vad kult. Tack så mycket. Tack så mycket för denna ära. This award is actually very special because our journey as a studio actually began here in Sweden. Two of our co-founders met while working at Ubisoft Sweden, where they developed an endearing fondness of Noko, apparently the unofficial drink of Swedish and French devs. And I was actually in Australia at the time when we first started the studio. Then I moved to Sweden 2 years into development, so a significant portion of our story was actually written in Sweden. So thank you so much on behalf of our entire team. Thank you.
Wow, that minute really goes by really fast. Okay, for over 20 years, Swedish game music concerts have sold out venues nationwide, celebrating the score, the music that brings these worlds to life. And here tonight, to perform Lumiere from the Foreign Game of the Year, Clair Obscure Expedition 33, please give a warm welcome to Sabina Svajaker.
Gustav, de
Thank you, Sabina. That was amazing. Whoa, careful. Careful. And thank you to the orchestra. Before we go into the final awards of the evening, we are going to have some dessert. And as usual, I know Orvar has something special prepared in the studio for the viewers at home. See you in a bit.
By supporting partners. Palo Alto Networks, secure by design, protect your creativity. And IO Interactive.
Hi everyone, welcome back to my final segment before the final segment on stage of the Swedish Game Awards 2026. And you have about 1 minute left to vote for the Player's Choice Award. You have links, if you're watching on YouTube, you're watching on Twitch, there are links, there's thousands and thousands of votes already. This is your last chance, I'm not going to remind you again. So, congratulations Jens from Mojang.
Thank you very much, and happy birthday.
Thank you, thank you. Finally 27,
Yes.
who would imagine? So, I mean, how many years have you been working on this title now?
So I'm on my 16th year.
16th year.
Yeah, working on Minecraft.
And still raking in awards.
Yes, yeah. No, it's wonderful, and this is truly an award for the team who's been working for all these years to make Minecraft better and better, for sure.
Yeah, and I think that Minecraft is really one of the games that have showed the path for the game industry, that it's not about launch anymore. Yeah. Launch is the first step.
Exactly.
What do you do afterwards?
Yeah.
And you've always been in the forefront of that.
Absolutely.
So
absolutely.
it's a kind of a lifetime achievement award for the game.
Yes, definitely. From the very start.
What has been the key? What has been the secret to the long life of Minecraft, apart from being a great title?
It's hard to say that it's a secret recipe that applies for everything, but in Minecraft's case, Minecraft is truly endless, and the players contribute to the creativity of the game. So, we have so many ideas and so many things we want to add to Minecraft. So it's the problem isn't to come up with things to do. The problem is just to prioritize them.
Yeah, and it's always funny. Where do you draw the line in a game like Minecraft?
Yeah.
Where you stay true to the game, where you don't lose sight of why people love it year after year.
Yeah, definitely. No, this is something this is conversation that we have all the time. What is sacred for the initial experience of the game? We want this to be the same for all players, while making it easier to get into, removing friction, and then adding more things to explore. But it's a constant conversation, and I think we'll never truly know the answer to that question.
Will we ever see it? This is a mean question, but can it go on forever? I mean,
I hope so. Yeah, for sure.
I also honestly think that one of the keys to Minecraft being popular and at the forefront for so long is scaled back graphics, because Minecraft never gets old.
Yeah.
It's not like, oh, that looks like a next gen or 2-gen game.
No,
Minecraft is always current.
No, but it is a good point, and that's part of the, when we talk about creative direction, we talk about the way it looks, that it's not a limitation, because it invites our players to contribute. When you see something that is very simple in design, you can immediately think oh, I can do that, so I can contribute. Or whether you have very simple blocks, simple landscapes, I know what I can improve on what exists. So it invites players, and as you say, it also makes it timeless. The way Minecraft looks is going to work for a very long time.
Okay, 16 years, and I mean
Yeah.
Every game studio has
Yeah.
NDAs up the wazoo, but
Yeah.
still, what can we expect from Minecraft in the future? What would you say is at least the direction you would want to go
Yeah. So we are looking at it both from like a more short-term perspective, like keeping the game fresh and interesting and something to talk about. But we are also looking at it from the long-term perspective, like how can we expand Minecraft in ways the players don't expect, while still keeping it true so that players can trust us. Like Minecraft is very important to our players. Mojang is now responsible for handling that trust that Minecraft is in good hands. So we need to keep a long perspective. Like we need to make this game for 10 or 20 years in the future.
I think also we're going to see, I mean, we're already seeing, but even more in the future, so many game developers growing up on Minecraft. We're not only because it's a great game, I mean, you have tons of people here who grew up on Commodore 64 or Zelda, but Minecraft being such a user culture game and building your own things, and in that way, inspiring people to get into game creation.
For sure, we hear all the time and time again people telling me and other people at Mojang like Minecraft is the way I got into software engineering or game design or art. Like it's like a
eye opener.
An eye opener and a stepping stone for many people now. So it's a cornerstone in the game, like in gaming world, for sure.
Well, and it's a cornerstone in the Swedish game history legacy as well. I mean, people are talking here about how far Swedish games have come, and also a lot of talk about how mainstream games are today, that everyone plays games. I mean, we've been saying that for years, but every year it just becomes more and more obvious that everyone's a player. So the fact that you're here, that you're getting an award while we're looking at the industry of today. You had any favorites in the 2025? Is there any old friends or anyone you're rooting for here?
Well, I was sitting with the table with the Valheim team. And of course, like the lovely bunch. So of course you want everyone to win.
Do you have any favorite pick for Game of the Year? Putting you on the spot here.
No, I'm not sure. I'm not going to pick any favorites.
No, you're not going to pick any favorites. Okay, so I'm gonna wish you a great night, and don't forget that one in the bar. Bring it home for the team.
Absolutely.
And tell them all thanks for 16 years or many years of joy, and we're looking forward to the future of Minecraft.
Thank you very much.
Perfect.
Thank you.
Thank you. So I'm going to see if we have some more guests here. Hang on, we'll see. They're on their way. Elias, we're going to speak English here because we've got people on Twitch and YouTube, and you guys are used to that.
Yes,
so let's start off with a question everyone gets here. Who are you, and why are you at the Swedish Game Awards 2026?
Okay, so we are professional nerds. That's what I like to call it. We live stream video games, among other things. And
Yeah, that's why, well, I guess we're here to present an award later.
Also, your names?
Oh, yeah. My name is Elias.
And your tags,
Yeah, Elias is my tag too. So.
Yeah, and I'm Miss Mika.
Yeah. So, you're not the average game streamer. You guys are nuts. So let's talk about that. Let's start at like some of the crazy stuff that you've been doing online, and in the process also bringing in lots of money to charity and things like that. But let's start with something like Elden Ring.
Go ahead.
Well, I guess I do enjoy doing some challenges in Elden Ring. I've done a few like dance pad. I think that's what I'm most known for. and also my dual run where I play with a controller and a dance pad at the same time. And honestly, I just love experiencing the game and showing people that the progress from getting from starting off and then getting really good at something, and proving to people that all you need is you need to be tenacious and don't give up, and you can do anything. Does that make sense?
What's your craziest war story?
So it's hard to follow that up.
I know.
But since she talked about gaming, I've been playing video games for all my life, and I've been streaming video games for the majority of the time. But what I did was I live streamed something called the Swedish Classic, which has nothing to do with games. It's for very physical. Yes, it's skiing, biking, swimming, and running. And you have to do them all in a year, and you get this diploma, which is a Swedish Classic diploma. And we put that together for charity. So all events went to charity, and that was probably the thing I'm most proud of, and one of the craziest things I've ever done on live stream.
So we're here celebrating Swedish games tonight, and the amazing Swedish game year of 2025.
Oh, yeah.
You're looking at the stacked categories this year. What have been your favorites of 2025?
Favorites of 2025? I mean, Claire Obscure. I mean,
but that's not Swedish.
Yeah, it's not Swedish. Yeah, but it has to get mentioned. It's that good.
In one of the categories here.
Yes,
so yeah.
It is one of the categories.
Claire Obscure, absolutely fantastic game.
So damn good. So good.
Yeah.
Obviously, we did a playthrough of Split Fiction.
Oh,
that blew our mind.
Yeah, that was so good.
Without spoiling it, we're not going to spoil anything, obviously, but it was crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Well-deserved multiplayer of the year.
Yes, well-deserved. Well-deserved.
Yeah.
I had so much fun playing Arc Raiders this year, or last year, I guess. Well, and also
I think it's going to go on for quite a few years.
Oh, yeah,
That's the way it
hopefully.
feels right now. Yeah.
And I gotta agree with Ella here. Like Split Fiction it just blew my mind with how inventive and how out of the box the whole game was, and especially the ending there, which is groundbreaking in some way. And it's so fun to see it from a Swedish developer as well.
Now you have huge audiences. Would you say most people know which games are Swedish or not? Because I keep encountering people getting surprised of how many of the really big games internationally are actually developed in Sweden.
Yeah, no, I barely knew Arc Raiders was Swedish. To my excuse, I have never played Arc Raiders.
Oh!
I have never played
That's going to be your game for 2026, right?
Yeah, I guess it has to be. No, but also the oh my God, now my brain is drawing a blank. But they won an award. No. They won the award earlier with the bed that chases you, and oh my God, I can't remember the name now, which is embarrassing.
That's okay, you're on the spot.
Yeah, it was. I have no idea they were Swedish either, and that game made me cry by the end. And I rarely cry on stream, so.
Wait, which game was it?
But I don't remember. It's the clay. He was making clay stuff in the basement.
Midnight.
Midnight Walk.
Midnight Walk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that game took me by surprise. Like it was, I was bald.
Yeah. Fantastic
So
visual style.
Yes.
Yeah, totally. So we're looking forward to all the games coming out in 2026, and then I hope to see you guys here in a year for another award show.
Oh yes, that would be lovely.
So have a great night. I'm going to see you guys in the bar shortly. I just have a few minutes left. I'm going to talk to Sandfall here about Claire Obscure. So have a great night, and thank you for taking your time.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Hi! Congratulations.
Thank you. Congratulations to you too.
No, thank you.
På födelsedagen.
It's my birthday. That's what it is.
So how does it go? La 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 la.
That's it. So, just in case someone hasn't been watching the full stream, who are you and what brings you to the Swedish Game Awards?
My name is Jennifer Sveberien. I am the lead writer and the voice and localization producer for Claire Obscure Expedition 33. We had the wonderful honor of being nominated for Best Foreign Game.
And winning.
And winning.
And winning.
It's a great honor to
And
be
it's
here.
absolutely insane. It feels like, Samfeld needs a larger office now just to fit all the awards. You've been like
It's been really
raking in
wonderful.
awards all over the world, including Sweden.
Yeah.
So, but you're actually located in Sweden.
Yes, I live in Östersund in central Sweden.
And
Yeah.
what brought you to Sweden?
My husband.
Oh,
he's Swedish.
okay,
Yes.
okay.
Yeah.
So tell us a little bit about, I mean, I'm sure everyone watching this stream has enjoyed Clair Obscur by now. So how much of this amazing success did you guys sort of perceive, or have you been just awestruck by the reception?
It's just every time, like, well, first of all, we were completely not expecting this at all. I think we all were like, when just from release, and then from that point on, every new thing that happened, we're like, what is going on? And then we're like, okay, just as things feel like we kind of understand it now, then something else happens, and we're like, is this real? So I sometimes wonder if I'm just going to wake up tomorrow and it was all a dream, because it seems a little bit too good to be true.
It's been absolutely crazy, and it's gonna be a tough act to follow, because it's been just so big, and the expectations are going to be insane.
Our fans have been amazing. Our players are just wonderful, and it's also been really nice to meet so many of our peers in the industry. I think that's what this event has been really, really wonderful. It's just meeting all these other developers of all these other games that I love playing. Like, I love Helldivers, so I'm just like, oh.
But do you feel, I mean, even though Clair Obscur is not a Swedish game per se, do you feel as a part of the industry here? I mean, you live in Sweden and you work in the industry, so
I feel like we're Sweden adjacent. And actually, two of our co-founders, they actually did rotations through Ubisoft Sweden's offices here. That's where they met. So the very beginning of the studio it started here in Sweden. So it actually means quite a lot to us that it feels almost full circle that we're receiving this award here. It's really special. Yeah.
So the Swedish game industry has had a massive year in 2025 with Arc Raiders and Battlefield and tons of stuff.
It's insane.
So it's not just you guys. We've been having a great success as well.
Yeah, you guys have been killing it.
So do you have any favorites? I mean, what have been your favorite Swedish games of the year?
Well, okay. Arc Raiders, I play with my husband. It's so much fun.
Yeah.
It's really great. One game I'm dying to play, but they're not on PlayStation yet, and I keep being like, when are you guys on PlayStation? When are you? Is Peak. I've got Bing Bong here. Yeah. I'm really excited to play Peak. Split Fiction is wonderful. I haven't played Battlefield yet, but I am looking forward to it. And just so many other wonderful games that I'm learning about here. Oh, and other games that I heard about that have been recommended to me, like Are We There Yet? And like all these wonderful games. So I'm very excited for all of those. I also got a whole bunch of game recs from folks at my table for Swedish games, so my list is growing. I'm very excited to play them.
So what now? What are you working on? Is it super secret, or
me personally, or the studio?
Well, let's say both.
Studio, I cannot say anything. It's like James Bond. Like, if I told you, I have to kill you. So I will just say it's cool, and we are working continuously on improvements for
and you're involved
Expedition
with that,
33.
right?
Yeah, so we've got a couple more improvements and things, player requested things that we're working on to make the game experience better. So that's continuing. For me personally, I'm working with a couple of different studios as a consultant, helping them with their stories, which has been really cool, just to see some other genres and see what other teams are up to.
Well,
and
you can
really
only
cool.
go up from here. You've had a fantastic year. So
thank you so much.
Thank
That's
you for
really
coming
kind.
here. Thank you for one of the best games in years, and
so much.
have a wonderful night.
Oh, thank you. You too.
I'll see you in the bar.
Happy
See you in the bar. So before we finish up, I just want to do a shout out to Palo Alto Networks, our supporting partner, cybersecurity partner of choice by some of the best, biggest, and most wonderful game companies in Europe. Secure by design to protect your team's creative process. So with that, we're really getting close to the final segment of the show, and I'm not going to come back after that. So I just wanted to say it's been wonderful having you guys watching. It's been a great vibe here, and as you might have guessed by now by some of our guests, it is my birthday. So as soon as I log out of here and we go to Fares on stage, I'm gonna start the party. So thank you for watching. Are we getting close to the stage? My stagehand is busy with his phone. So we're wrapping up. Mwah. Thanks for loving Swedish games. I will see you next year, I hope. Have a go. Oh, I'm getting a minute. So this is what you do when you do live streaming. You just got to keep talking. Well, what about my favorite games? Well, as far as guessing, Game of the Year, I think we all sort of have the one we think is going to win. But I really, really want to give a shout out to all the games in the category. Keep Driving is a personal favorite, and I really, really loved Split Fiction as well. So, without giving anything away, I think I know who's going to win, even though it's still secret, but lots of love to all the games. Now, I have 8 seconds, which is just enough to say, have a wonderful night and keep gaming in 2026.
We are back. I see everyone is still busy at the bar, so we'll just wait a little bit. Are you still having a good time? Love it. All right, it's not much further. It's time for the last 3 awards of the evening. Are you ready? Are you ready? All right. So Sweden has been shaping the global game industry for decades. So the question now is, what's next? Well, the future is already here in this room. Give it up for the winners of the Game of the Year New Talent Award, representing Entropy by the Lightkeepers. Please welcome Paula Villegas Diaz and Nicolas Georgios Yukovsky. Welcome. How are you doing? You're a little bit nervous, right?
Yes.
It's fine. It's going to be good. And by the way, congratulations on winning the Game of the Year New Talent Award.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. And hey, everybody.
Well, you guys are the next generation of game developers. So you've seen all these folks make mistakes and hopefully learn from them. What will your generation bring to the table and do differently?
Yeah, I feel mistakes are good teachers. They make us resilient. That is why our generations experiment fearlessly to bring innovative ideas and fresh perspectives. Because for us, games are beyond entertainment. I feel games are our passion.
Yeah.
That's great. But yeah, big up. And you're not only here as winners tonight, you're also here to do a job, right?
Yes, of course. We're here to give the award to the Independent Game of the Year. It's awarded to small independent teams who are in control of the intellectual property. So the nominees are...
Independent Game of the Year. Peak, Aggro Crab and Landfall Games.
Where, do you need me to move it? Okay, there you go.
RV There Yet, Nuggets Entertainment. Repo,
I have a plan.
Semi-Work Studios.
No! Stop! No, Michael, don't.
Keep Driving, YCJY Games.
All right. Let's hear the
So,
motivation.
are we ready? Ooh. The motivation reads, this year's winner reminds us that the heart of indie games often lies in the journey rather than the destination. Through confident restraint and a trust in sound, space, and movement, it turns forward motion and meaning. Among this year's nominees, one game makes the road itself feel quietly rewarding. Ay, ay, ay. The winner of Independent Game of the Year 2026 is... Keep Driving!
Thank you very much. Thank you. And we want to thank all the amazing bands from Gothenburg who are soundtrack of this game. We also need to shout out Vile.
Vile, who made the sound.
The sound for the game, yeah.
And great food, and it's been really nice being here with all
we're
our
not very
friends.
used to this fine. It's very fancy and very nice.
Yeah, we're
Thank you
so
very
happy.
much.
Thank you so much for this award.
Yeah, and Göteborg!
Göteborg!
Congratulations. Now, our next award is the Players' Game of the Year. And this is a very special award because it's not decided behind closed doors. It's decided by the players who live these games every day. The voting is now closed and we can finally reveal the winner. And here to help us do that are two of Sweden's biggest names in streaming. They play games for a living and have raised millions to charity over the years with their communities. Please welcome on stage Elias and Miss Mika. Welcome. Hello. Are you having fun tonight?
Oh yes, we're having a blast. They were both so honored to be here.
Well, it's great to have you here, but so tell me, what's harder? Presenting an award at the Swedish Game Awards or beating Elden Ring on two consoles at the same time, one controlled by a dance pad? Come on!
Well,
The run might have been hard, but this award makes me definitely more nervous to present.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm so intrigued by this. You have been playing Elden Ring on 2 different consoles and beating it, one with a controller and another one on a dance pad.
Dance pad.
That is incredible.
Thank you.
Like really, I'm really impressed.
Thank you.
All right, so so you have the whole Swedish game industry right here, okay? And is there anything you would like to say to them? Now is your chance. Go ahead.
To all you incredible video game developers in this room and those watching at home, I have one thing to say. Without you guys, we wouldn't have a job. And I just want to say a big, big thank you to all of you. Thanks for making our dreams come true.
All right, I can't wait any longer. Let's open that envelope.
All right, let's see. All right. This award is decided entirely by the players. It represents passion, loyalty, and the powerful connection between a game and its community. Thousands of voices have spoken, and one title has stood out for its impact, engagement, and its unforgettable experience it created throughout the year. And now, the winner of Players' Game of the Year 2026 is Europa Universalis. Woo!
So how do you do this? Tack Gud, konungen fosterlandet. No, seriously. I want to thank the team because I'm just a game director and studio manager. You can't make games without having a good development team, a good publishing team, and a good community playing the game. Thank you so much, all players. Thank you, everything.
Just woke on feeling confused. Wanna find something new. It's really hard to try to get to you. We walk alone and we're dizzying on. I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to end. When we pass the time
for our band, Michel, Ville, Olof och Georg. Big up! Well, that was the final nominee for Game of the Year. 6 extraordinary games. What a lineup. Big up for all of you. And now it's time to present the grand winner of the evening and honor the game that defined the year. The final award of the evening, Game of the Year. And here to present it, please give a warm welcome to actor and streamer Walter Audi Skarsgård. There you are. Hello, Walter.
Hello, Fares.
Welcome.
Thank you very much.
It's great to have you here.
It's an honor to be here.
So you are, you are now the new Beck, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So how does it feel to be the new Mikael Persbrandt?
It's a bumpy road, but I'm slowly getting used to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And can I ask, is everything still intact?
Yeah. So far, so good, but fingers crossed. You know.
Okay, great. So we have 6 amazing games nominated for this award.
Yeah.
What Swedish game did you play the most last year?
I've played an embarrassing amount of Battlefield 6 last year. So
Great,
that
that's
took up
going to
most
make the
of my year.
Battlefield studio very happy.
Good. They should be.
All right, you know, it's been a long night and steady traffic to the bar, I can see. So I think we should give everyone a quick recap of the nominees.
Yeah, sounds good. The nominees are...
Game of the Year. Peak, Aggro Crab and Landfall Games.
Where do you need me to move it? Okay, there you go.
Battlefield 6, Battlefield Studios. Arc Raiders and Bart Studios. Split Fiction, Hazelight Studios, Electronic Arts. Europa Universalis 5, Paradox Tinto, Paradox Interactive.
The landscape changes, but the drive.
Keep driving, YCJY Games.
Okay. So, Game of the Year. The motivation reads, the winner exemplifies Swedish game development at its finest. An astounding sales success with record-breaking player engagement proves that innovation and efficiency can triumph over sheer scale, redefining the genre for mainstream audiences while maintaining hardcore depth. This title stands as a definitive achievement worthy of recognition as best game from a Swedish studio. And the winner of Game of the Year 2026 is... Arc Raiders!
Looks like. So, there's way too many suits in here tonight to make this a believable crowd of game developers. I don't buy it. I want to say something. Adam Bark, success means nothing without purpose. This past year has shown us that as an industry, we are capable of bringing in players together in ways that we have never expected. Players continue to surprise us. Players, they crave social experiences. They are craving social spaces. they are longing for experiences that they've never had before, that can be shared. And when I see this happening, and it's when this is happening, that everyone in this room should take a moment to celebrate that it's all worth it, because the players are telling us that it is. Thank you so much. Look at this group.
That's a wrap. A huge congratulations again to all our nominees and winners tonight. Big up to all our partners who made this evening possible. And thank you everyone in here for an incredible night. And thank you everyone watching at home. Let's keep making great games and let's keep playing them. Good night and see you at the bar.
The Swedish Game Awards Studio 2026 is presented by supporting partners Palo Alto Networks, secure by design, protect your creativity, and IO Interactive,